Alright, I'm back. Are y'all ready to continue where we left off? On Saturday? Because I am. I'm excited to replay a little bit. Oh, that was a bummer end to the stream. Alright, hey, I'm gonna unmute on Discord. Mina!
Hello.
Hello, Mina.
Hello, how are you?
I am good. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Are you excited to repeat a little bit of what we did?
You know I always am.
It's so exciting. It's the most exciting thing ever. All right. I think I have the game here. Do I have the game here? I do be having the game here. All right.
You got it.
I do be having it. Are we gonna want to voice everything? Should we just play through to where we were?
You can just power through it, honestly.
You know what? I'm just gonna skip through everything.
I need the game though.
You do need the game. This is true. I forgot about that. There we go. You see Tenma in all his majesty.
Yeah. His silly little curse tag.
I love his head. His head is good. All right. Oh, I'm gonna have to say some more impossible to enunciate stuff with Jinxie, aren't I?
Listen, it's not impossible to enunciate. It's just Japanese. And
It's
sometimes Sanskrit.
It's hard for me to do it in a character voice when I don't speak Japanese.
Maybe you should learn Japanese.
Maybe I should learn Japanese. This is a good point. It would be cool to learn Japanese. Then I could play all the Kingdom Hearts games.
Yeah, even the canceled mobile ones.
Yeah, play all of them. Okay, so this testimony's not anything, right?
Yeah, this is just her freaking out because of trauma.
And then we have emotions happen.
Yeah.
And we have to look at a cat.
That's this game in a nutshell. Emotions happen, then you look at a cat.
Yeah. Alright. Wow, it took me way less time to get there than I thought it would. I'm gonna save as soon as we get there. Why would you play all the Kingdom Hearts games? Because I want to.
I wonder who Athena's UI designer is. They did a good job.
They did a really good job. It's really cute.
Like, in universe, did like someone make this for her, or did she make it herself?
I feel like she probably made it herself. I wonder if Athena like minored in graphic design.
No, she's already a double major in law and psychology.
Oh, that's true.
She's a minor in graphic design as well.
Yeah, she can do that. Athena can do what she wants.
Talented. She's too talented.
And she has superpowers.
She's gonna put the entire office of the business.
Yeah, she does all their flyers and stuff for them. Oh no, I can't press save. Oh no. Okay, I'll touch the probe button. I will look at the cat. Cat monster on a wheel of fire. Isn't that? That's literally a yokai in Neo 2, right?
And Yokai Watch.
And Yokai Watch?
Yeah.
Cool. I don't know what Yokai Watch is. It's like Pokemon, right?
It's like Pokemon, but better in some ways.
Wow, really?
It's very charming.
Mina, it is wild for you to say that when your screen name literally has a Pokemon in it.
Listen, I'm a fan of the series. Doesn't mean I can't admit when things do something better.
Yeah, I mean, Digimon does Pokemon better, so, you know, whatever. Digimon's cooler.
Yeah, I mean, there's no Pokemon that had leather pants.
There's no Oh, I was gonna say there's no Pokemon that's got cannons on it, but I'm like, oh wait, there's Blastoise.
Yeah, there's actually quite a few.
There are quite a few with cannons. Are there mech Pokemon?
Yeah, there's a few. There's like Duraludon and
Well, fuck.
Metagross.
Well, fuck. Yeah, but there's no like mech Digimon or Pokemon. Like not like Metal Greymon. Or no, not Metal Greymon. No, yeah, Metal Greymon, right? That's the one that's a
Metal
fucking
Greymon's
mech.
Cyborg. It's like mostly mostly flesh, but it's got steel boobies and a metal mask.
Metal Greymon's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Pokemon can't
I
even
like
compete with that.
I like in Digimon Savers, there's an alternate form of Metal Greymon called Rise Greymon, where the
Is
arm
that
is usually a claw, just because it's
that's
a
the one with
revolver.
that's what yeah, it's like fucking magnums on its arms, right?
Yeah, and during its evolution sequence, it spins the barrel and slaps it in the chamber, and it's so cool.
God, Rise Greymon is so cool. Oh, I gotta play Hacker's Memory soon.
Yeah, we gotta do it at some point.
Oh, it's gonna be so good. I'm so excited to play another fucking Digimon game. Anyway, we're playing Ace Attorney right now.
Yeah. Jinxie, what's the name of the yokai on the Wheel of Fire?
What is the name of that yokai? I would like to know. That's Akasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna look it up. Is that Akasha? Yo, it super is? Well... The image on yokai.com, they don't have a spinning wheel. But maybe the spinning wheel is a different yokai. Oh, yeah, the spinning wheel is a different yokai that the Kasha is riding. Right? Oh, wait, no. Their name sometimes causes confusion with other yokai. While their name means fire cart, they do not use vehicles of any kind. Oh! I want to fight a Kasha in Monster of the Week. It looks fucking cool.
That would be pretty cool, yeah. Also, the stream died for me.
Oh, did it? Did it turn black?
It turned black, yeah.
Why is it doing this now? It didn't do this before. Or it kind of did, but like it stopped doing that. Why is nothing streaming? BlueStacks, why do you suck big shit? BlueStacks is bad. What a... Oh, wait. I just realized. Now I'm gonna have to restart Discord. Hey guys, BlueStacks is a bad app. Terrible app. Literally have to restart Discord. I forgot that when that happens, I end up having to restart Discord because it stops working.
That sucks.
Okay. There's the game. Hopefully we don't need to do that again because that's a whole process.
I'm knocking on so much wood. Oh.
Yeah. Did it happen again?
Yeah, as soon as you hit the A button, it went black.
Also, Lukami is just gone. Nowhere to be seen.
Vanished.
Oh no, mine just isn't there. Oh wait, what the fuck? No, that shouldn't be working like that. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, BlueStacks. We're gonna have to go the annoying route. Hold on. Okay. This unfortunately means that you do not get audio of the game. Because we're not gonna be able to capture BlueStacks today, I guess. Oh, I don't want you to see voice meter either. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna give you my screen. Why? Okay, Lukami, what's your beef right now? What? Why? Hey, Lukami, where are you?
Ephemeral goddess of the astral plane.
It's not even popping up when you talk now. Why did Lukami break? I don't understand. See another piece? Nope. Missing. Lukami missing. Is that
Undead
Hartford?
Miami.
Oh wait. What? Whoa. Hey OBS, what's going on with you right now? Well, this is a predicament. Mia, can you say something really quick?
Is Obs giving you grief? Giving you a kangaroo sword?
Yes, so she is popping up when you talk.
Wasted.
Why is this happening? My ID on Discord didn't rapidly, suddenly change, did it? I don't know why it would. Can I just refresh it? Oh, yeah, that worked. I just have to refresh it. There we go. We're good. We're good. Lukami's not dead.
He lives.
Streaming's a process sometimes. I bet it came to steal the aldermans.
It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation.
Exactly! It's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaking for Akasha. Apollo, you need to point out what she thought was a yokai on a wheel of fire.
I think I know the answer now. Jinxie, that wasn't Akasha you saw. Could you have possibly mistaken this for Akasha?
I mean, that?
Look up.
Up? Oh, right. Like not the actual literal wheel of fire thing that's there, huh?
No.
Great. The light fixture?
This one right here. It has a flame design and is up there in the ceiling. There was never a yokai in a little fire. The Akasha you saw was just a light fixture.
Eek! Okay. It's a cool looking light fixture though.
Yeah. The older one was very fancy and dramatic with his decor.
He's a fancy lad. That's one memory back to normal. Nice job. Now that you've got the hang of it, it should be a cinch to point out the rest.
Jinxie, what about this white wall-like monster?
That's Nurikabe. It's a wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray.
No, that's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen.
Hell yeah.
This raccoon dog isn't a tanuki monster. It's just the statue of one.
She's taking damage.
And look, these are just coffee cups. And this right here is nothing more than a fox statue. Friggin' idiot.
It's stupid. I want a yokai room like that.
Me too.
I want yokai stuff in my room. You did it, Apollo! Her extreme fear is under control now! It was all just my eyes playing tricks on me. There weren't any yokai after all. See? A clear-cut statement. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo.
Atheist destroys yokai with facts and logic.
And just like we thought, there never really were any yokai in the Fox Chamber.
Right. There never really were any yokai there. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of their original assertion. Wait, Jinxie, what about Tenmataro?
There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Tenmataro, or any other yokai either. I remember it clearly now.
You've
Gotta
be
joking! That was good. No Tenmataro in the room, huh? What about in the vents?
He vented.
Order in the court! Yeah, the killer vented.
I think we just dug our own grave. Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I can do.
Gee, thanks, man. Did they fix your shackles in the recess? Nope, they sure fucking did they?
There's no time.
Apollo, can I interrupt your freak out for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion.
That means Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet?
Exactly. We should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update. God, Jinxie's design is so good.
It's very clean.
Wait, why is there a sad here? I guess that makes sense. Surprise and sad makes sense. Right? Yeah, that makes sense, because the man died, and she might think her dad died. Okay. What's the unexpected emotion then? Is it sad? The surprise makes sense. Oh, but sad goes stronger. Wait. Why is sad less here? Oh, because she's talking about how surprised she was. Yeah? Hey, this is confusing.
It's a bit weird.
Why the sad? Like, it's sad all throughout, right?
Sadness go up.
Sadness do go up.
It do go down at one point too.
But then
right?
sad do go down.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Why does sad go down?
The amount of fear you felt is rather low despite your legs having given out from fright. Is something that lessens your fear?
Wait, is the sad meant to indicate fear as well?
Yeah, it's just in kind of like negative, like, you know, despair or fright, I guess.
Would the surprise not be fear, though?
No, surprise is more like shock.
But what is fear if not shock?
I mean, you cannot fear without being shocked.
I guess so. I was thinking more like jump scares, I guess. Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment.
You did? Where did it come from?
Let me think. Oh, it was Mama. I suddenly felt as if she was there with me. Okay, I'll enter sudden burst of courage. Now, let's see. Ah, look!
Herman.
Aww, cute. Apollo, the noise is all gone. Jinxie seems to have remembered everything now. Bye-bye. That's cute.
Sudden burst of courage. Now, where could that have come from? Jinxie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage?
Yes, there was. But I realized I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage?
Well, there is one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw someone like it at the scene of the crime. Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this?
The flower?
I mean, it literally says it boosts Jinxie's courage.
It boosts her courage.
Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a Ninetales flower there at the scene, did you?
Ah, the demon lawyer strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of a Ninetales flower on it. I liked it so much I kept it. You stole it? What is with all the teenage girls in this series? Oh my god.
Did it crash?
What do you think?
Wonderful. Terrific. Thanks, Capcom.
Hold on. There's gotta be a way for me to... we're gonna fiddle with some settings. Hold on. What if I just max these out? Oh. Maybe that's a bad idea. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see what happened. Oh.
We're gonna mess around, and if we find out, that's on us.
I just saw OBS lag out as I opened BlueStacks, and I was like, uh-oh. I may have made a mistake. Alright, let's see. Okay, so if I launch the game... Hold on. Should I maybe fiddle with the graphics as well? It has to be...
your BlueStacks skin is not
It's
cheeky.
gotta be. Well, it is... Yeah, it is not cheeky. I think I changed something else that may have... Where is the... Wait, can I not change the... Oh, that. Okay, so if I... Here's what I'm gonna try. They think if I switch the graphics renderer to DirectX, it's not going to load anything. But we'll see. I did say that figuring out the yokai thing, so that's not going to take too long to get through.
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, it's coming. It's coming.
It do be coming. Okay. See, now let's see if it actually... Yes. See? Just black. Okay, so that does have to be this. No. Why can I edit... Let me edit multiple settings at once, please, BlueStacks. Oh, I should probably open it again. Oh, no, I did. Okay, never mind. God, that Picard doesn't look right.
It looks very uncanny.
It's a very, yeah, it's a very bad looking Picard. Alright. Because now I can't tell what's causing the crashes. Like, I thought it was the switching between the 2D scene of the yokai thing and then going back to 3D models, but that just happened randomly there.
Yeah, that was weird. And like, it's not like this is a very intensive game either.
Yeah, it's super weird. Dedicate all cores to Ace Attorney.
All systems go.
Okay.
All right, let's speed through this again.
I have to go back to the main scene. This. Take that! And then we go zoom.
The moon.
God, that little yokai scene is so good. I love it so much.
Yeah.
So charming. The yokai are killing the stream. There are yokai in this game right now.
Trying to come out.
They're trying to get out.
I like that her tray cracks when she takes damage.
And then it fixes itself automatically. Or she has multiple, maybe.
She does just her anti-yokai magic. Just a curse seal on it, and it heals back up again.
Mm-hmm. She seals it with paper mache made out of the wards.
Yeah. I love seeing Apollo and Athena slumped side by side. They share one brain cell.
They do. It just ping-pongs back and forth between them.
Yeah.
Okay.
If this was Pacific Rim, they would be drift compatible because they're on the same wavelength.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so we know it was the Sad. AKA the fear. And then we present the tail.
And then we'll save.
And then we'll save. She stole a thing.
Take that!
She just stole it.
These little thief.
Okay, save here. Alright.
You what? You can't remove evidence from a crime scene.
That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now, the witness will produce said evidence this instant. Sorry. Oh.
One thing I love about the 3D games is that, like, they have the characters interact with the stand in ways that are only possible in 3D.
Yeah, it's really good.
Like, the animation just wouldn't work if it was just a sprite.
It gives them a lot more actual character.
Yeah.
It does seem to be some sort of case. Oh, look, something slid out. It appears to be a key.
Might I have a look, your boldness? Ah.
Is that a key to the big door?
This is none other than the master key to QB Manor.
Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackwell?
It matches the serial number of the key that went missing after the murder.
Let me look at my keys real quick. Oh shit, they do have serial numbers on them.
A master key that went missing? I don't like the sound of that. A little scamp here stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. That's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Read these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been this little scamp's constant possession.
Great.
Ergo, she was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder.
Wait.
Which leaves the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. But this master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl.
Wait.
And your point is?
Wait, what? Hold on, I'm confused.
Just keep going.
But she found it in the room after the murder.
Until Jinxie Tem opened the Fox Chamber with her key. The room had been locked tight from the outside world. And there was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. No, she had the only other master key.
Oh, the only other
because,
key. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because she was the maid.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I trust you figured it out for yourself by now. Other than Maya Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable. No.
Don't cry, Apollo.
He's gonna weep.
Objection!
Hello? I think his objection is good. I like it.
Yeah. Wendy
How-
Lee's just a very good voice actor in general.
Yeah.
That's Faye Valentine, baby.
How could this happen? Ugh! Yeah, of course it's a locked room mystery. It's gotta be. The defense's assistant will refrain from growling her frustrations.
Athena, are you alright?
I like how Needle said that apropos of nothing. Godot was so hot.
Let's be real, basically every prosecutor is hot. Except for Von Karma.
Not the Pains.
Not about the Pains, not Manfred Von Karma, but everyone else.
Everybody else, yeah. Ugh, I know Maya Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do.
Sykes, Dono. Allow me to put you out of your misery.
Can I decline your offer?
Abandon your client and your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clear conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept.
That is true. That one painting did have a cool pompadour.
Great, now he's playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not gonna fool us with his stupid mind games.
Man, I really do like highlighting the pun. That is his name, huh?
Yeah. Who does he think he is? Chris Angel? He's gonna freak your beans?
He's gonna freak your bean! Bean freak!
Athena, don't fall for his tricks.
No, I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight.
Hey, are you alright? She fell right into his trap. Now, I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared and your conscience cleansed.
All right, I'll be back in 10. Shut up, Athena.
Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai.
Great, good, excellent. Apollo?
Mr. Justice, I heard the word objection, but what is it you object to?
What's in Blackwell's mouth is a feather needle.
Oh, right.
It's like it looks like a sparrow feather, maybe?
I think it's just one of his hawk's feathers.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense.
Objection is more of a reflex than anything else. I was hoping someone would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena.
The court is waiting, Mr. Justice, though as it stands now, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it.
No, it's not a quill, it's literally a feather.
Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case?
Well, actually I do. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine.
Yeah, that'll really do it, Apollo. Apollo, you do have something more than your cords of steel, don't you?
Not really, but we'll be fine.
But...
I've got absolutely nothing. That's never stopped me before. I have to explain how the real killer could escape that locked room. Because it's all over if I don't.
Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box.
Or in this case, inside the box. A doozy that locked room is, too.
I mean, yes, most quills are feathers, but not all feathers are quills. You get me, Cookie?
Like, every rectangle is a square, but not every square is a rectangle.
Yeah.
Every Pop-Tart's a ravioli, but not every ravioli is a Pop-Tart.
Shut up.
I'm gonna bring that up at least once per
I
episode.
hate it.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument?
You bet I do. The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another. Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono. Time to do or die, literally.
Hey, so why do they let this man have a sword?
He doesn't have a sword.
What is he cutting the feathers with?
Sword waves from his hand.
What the fuck? He's doing
He's
doing sonic booms out here?
Yeah, he just sheathes and unsheathes his hand so quickly that it creates a sonic boom.
Guile could never.
The defense will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room.
You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened?
I'm fine. We just need to think this whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so?
The choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but... it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through, and there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vent... it's up too high, and... there's nothing you can stand on to reach...
I still don't think that would be enough. Like, that would get you maybe get like your finger touching the edge of it, but it wouldn't get you inside of it.
What about the Tanuki?
The Tanukis are not... They're hollow statues.
Stand on the Tanuki! And needless to say... the Forbidden Chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did, so that's out.
Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple. Like they say, simple is best.
I mean, the vent is the only one that I can think of that's, like, possible.
We need to rule out all of the absolutely impossible escape routes. Then whatever's left just might lead us to how the Fox Chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposes the killer escaped through here.
Yeah, because the air duct would make sense based on where Jinxie also saw the Tenmataro appear, right? Because
Not necessarily.
But they couldn't come from the door. Oh, but if she found the key afterward. She didn't see Tenmataro in the room.
So the air duct is too big to get in to get out of the room from. But you could
go
get
into the
room from it. And the key was found inside the room, right?
Yeah, so I mean, conceivably did Jinxie say it was locked when she went in?
Yeah.
So they went in through the air duct, and the exit of the air duct is too high to enter again. Then how would they have gotten out? The window's too tight to get through.
Yeah, the forbidden chamber's a dead end, the window's too tight to get through, and the air duct, is too high. So that leaves only one option, right?
That would leave the door, I guess.
Yeah. But the key was inside the room, right? So the key had to get back into the room somehow.
That seems really elaborate for some reason.
It sure is. Welcome to this case, baby.
That's really stupid. So they went in through the air duct, killed the alderman, knocked out Tenma, unlocked the door with the key in the room, locked it again, went in the air duct again, dropped the key in the room, and then left, and then Jinxie saw them?
I guess we'll see. For now, just take it step by step.
Oh yeah, my health's really low right now, by the way.
Oh, is it because you guessed a few too many times getting back here?
Yeah, it's because I was just mashing the button a lot.
Oh,
Wait,
that's
why can't
fair.
Oh, I thought... Why can't I click and drag? Oh, there we go. So the door. They escaped through the door.
Yeah.
Take that! The hallway door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out.
It would appear you've already forgotten. The only available key until Jinxie Tenma came on the scene was within that locked room. How would one exit the Fox Chamber and then lock it without a key? I should have seen this coming.
Remember, Apollo, keep it simple.
Simple, right. I can understand if the killer had exited the room with the key, but...
Well, Mr. Justice, the prosecution has some fine Japanese steel waiting unless you explain yourself quickly.
Oh. Wait, he doesn't have a sword! Shut up!
I'm fine, I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway door was locked was because...
The perp locked it from outside.
What if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door and then locked... Consider this. The master key was found inside a tightly locked Fox Chamber. Any assertion the key was removed from that room is a blatant contradiction of fact.
Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside. But the key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction.
If only we could explain both. Like how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from the outside.
Well, let's see if the defense can respond before Professor Blackquill draws his sword.
Does he actually have a sword?
No. His character model has no sword on it.
Then what the fuck is the judge talking about?
How could the master key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight?
Threw it in from outside.
Yeah. What if someone threw it into the room from outside? You know, something like... Go out to the hallway, lock the room, and then toss the key back through the window. That would explain how the master key could be inside the locked room. And where would you throw it from? There is a cliff outside the Fox Chamber's window. Throwing the key from there is an impossibility. Oh, right.
I wonder if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window.
Somewhere other than the window? Huh. Could the key have been tossed through somewhere other than the window?
Yeah. This is just matter if I point anywhere near the air duct.
Yeah, as long as it's there, I think it should be fine.
The air vent.
Yes, the window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not.
Oh, that's right. The Fox Chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway.
That's right. The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the Fox Chamber. Then dropped the key into that room through the vent inside the chamber. That's preposterous.
Ooh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly.
Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused.
So am I, dude. It's okay.
Don't worry. I'll explain it so even Your Honor can understand. First, the real killer, disguised as Tenmataro, murdered the alderman in the Fox Chamber. Then, they fled the room through the hallway door and locked it. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent in the ceiling there. All that was left to do after that was to go back through the duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer?
Any more clear?
Amazing! Even I could follow that.
The judge seems really pleased. So what I don't get from the air vent for the map is that it's somehow at the perfect height to get inside on the hallway, but high up on the ceiling in the Fox Chamber. So it's like a diagonal vent. Yeah, it could go up.
It could be a diagonal vent, yeah.
Yeah, like vents do that.
In my apartment, we've got a vent that's like ground level, but then like another place that opens up is the ceiling of the bathroom. So
It's not really conveyed well in the. I guess it's a 2D image, so like how could you convey that?
That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up like Tenmataro. And there was someone other than the mayor and the alderman in that room.
What does...
He's a jailbird.
What are these... there's something that these little, like... rotating camera scenes of the courtroom makes me think of, but I don't know what it is. Like, it specifically triggers a memory in my brain, and I just can't figure out what it is. It's very weird.
That is interesting.
Order! Order! Order, I say!
Now that we've proved a possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
Silence!
Wait, well, hold on. You went too far there, Apollo.
A valiant effort, Justice Dono, but your final thrust missed his mark. Huh? Though that little scamp and the tricksy Tanuki saw the yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right out the front door? That's exactly what happened. The killer fled from the... Ow! Well, that's impossible. Without being spotted by the foyer's security camera, that is.
Why are we just now bringing this up?
The electric eye here would have captured a pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there is no sign of Tenmataro anywhere in the security footage. Save for the foyer entrance, there's no other way to flee the manor, is there? I don't feel so good.
Oh no, he's gonna turn to ash.
He is wearing red and white.
Oh shit!
And he's
Wait.
the apprentice of the main character.
Oh god, he's Spider-Man! That's cool. I like Apollo a lot more now. I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera.
Hey, you're right.
Silence.
Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. That's the cliff side of the manor.
Ah.
The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one.
No?
Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window?
Thanks, Widget.
Ha! I suppose your next proposal is the killer sprouted wings and flew off into the sunset.
Well... it sure might be, actually.
That would mean the killer really was a yokai.
If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer. She says so matter-of-factly.
Who's saying we don't? That's completely far-fetched as it might be.
What? You're saying you can prove the killer could fly? It's Max Galactica all over again.
Oh, I thought I was the one with the cores of steel.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
Your Honor?
What evidence do you have that the killer flew away?
The newspaper, right?
Yeah.
Take that!
Take a look at this special edition paper.
I wonder who took that photo.
Maybe we should save here.
Good idea.
Tenmataro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice?
The photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in the photo was the killer shortly after they fled out the window.
Mr. Justice, you're not seriously suggesting.
Oh, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up.
Sure.
The killer, disguised as Tamataro, flew away. You know, by some way or another.
Silence.
Yeah, I was thinking Lada would be the one to take the photo. It would make sense for Lada.
It is your brain that has flown the coop. That image is not a trick photography by some other form of artifice, rather. Okay, then how about the Tamataro figure Mr. Vilch saw? It just vanished into thin air? No, there's a rational, common-sense explanation for that.
Okay, Dana Scully.
Ever heard of the knife alien? That inferno yokai Trixie Tanuki witnessed never reached the entrance.
That...
He, or should I say she, turned back before the camera's electric eye.
What are you implying?
She? I don't like where this is going one bit. Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter, Jinxie Tenma.
Are you going to imply that she's an accomplice?
However, we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at that time. Oh, not good at all. Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? The falsified yokai remnants and the appearance of Tenmataro were the work of one individual. And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma.
To what end, sir? To what end? For what? For why?
No!
I don't believe this.
Order! Order! The defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever.
Scamp was no doubt simply trying to protect her father. It's no wonder that a superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade.
Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. It's far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out of the window.
Did you truly believe this could end any other way? Did we fall right into his trap?
What do we do now, Apollo?
Our case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one.
If only we had one.
Bailiff sees her. It is time I interrogated her as a samurai of yore would.
Who?
They
Athena?
love this trick.
Oh, they do love this trick, don't they?
Yeah, the unvoiced hold it and then you flash to everyone to show it wasn't them.
Yeah.
Mayor Tenma. This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover of most foul?
Tenmataro's true identity is...
Now, Mr. Mayor. It would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you've been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming the manor would all be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution will be willing to overlook her little yokai farce.
Confess? The defendant intends to confess?
Wait.
Apollo! Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again.
Mayor Tenma, no, don't fall for his twisted words. If you're sent away for murder, Jinx will be left all alone.
The real killer is...
Mayor Tenma's going to confess unless we do something.
But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away.
I'm sorry?
Caw, 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 caw. Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time for my return.
Huh? Oh, I should watch what I wish for.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Shut the fuck up!
Foolish mortals, I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek.
Mayor Tenma?
Silence! I am Tenmataro, freed from the bonds binding me to the Forbidden Chamber. Behold, the return of the Demon King!
What the...
Demon King?
Well then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation!
So... yokai real, though?
The witness will, he'll explain himself. Are you saying you're Tenmataro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed, it is I, Tenmataro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. The childless Tenmataro, you say? Ha! What nonsense!
Oh, Mayor Tenma is a yokai now?
Ka 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 ka! His body is now mine! So, you're saying that Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you? And that the yokai that Jinxie Tenma and Phineas Filch saw, and the one captured in the newspaper photo, those were all you? The accursed power of these warding charms prevents me from revealing my true form.
Your boldness. Can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt?
Well, a confession by a yokai would be quite unprecedented.
Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claimed the yokai that the scamp saw was some third party, the true killer. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber, but it was the accused all along.
But, I mean, there is a precedent for ghost crime at this point, right?
It's true.
We can argue this.
Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in a manner of speaking. For the ultimate killer is none other than Maya Tenma, and the yokai at the scene. That too was Maya Tenma, or should I say, our dear Tenmataro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackwell? It seems I must spell it out for you all. Maya Tenma killed the alderman in the Fox Chamber, which was locked at the time. He then removed the warden charms from the Forbidden Chamber's door, but then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman had delivered to his head. That's when his daughter, Jinxie Tenma, stumbled upon the scene of the crime. Little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Tenma Taro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor.
Wait. We're actually taking this seriously?
The newly freed Tenma Taro then fled from the Fox Chamber. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenma Taro.
I mean, he did put the warding charms on after the crime, right?
Yeah.
Objection!
But when we arrived at the scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How is that possible if he was supposed to have flown out the foyer window? Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of QB Manor, Jinxie Tenma, was Tenma Taro? Oh. Aww.
No, it's somebody else.
Caw! That too is easily explained. Flew about for a time did I, but presently tired I made for the Forbidden Chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the Fox Chamber and I knew no more.
It would seem the pieces are still in place. Is Black Club to his tricks again?
I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real live?
Shut up. This is stupid. but I guess, like, how is this more stupid than, like, spirit possession, I guess? Yokai
Plus,
are
like,
real?
Plus, like, we know that, you know, Mayor Tenma didn't kill him, so this is, like, we know for a fact this isn't true.
Oh, yeah, right. That's also that. I wasn't even considering that. Yeah, it's true.
Jonker's trick.
Order! Oh, maybe the knock on the head really, you know, it fucked his brain up a little bit.
Gave him yokai-itis.
Yeah. Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing in yokai.
It's Simon Says on steroids.
How many times do we have to say Simon Says before they think we get it?
As many times as it takes. He wants to convict our client any way he can, even if it means blaming a yokai. So yes, Blackwell does not believe in this at all. He's just
like, okay, if this will get me a conviction, then whatever. So be it.
Yeah, he's like, whatever, this is my job, I'm doing my job.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah, he's doing his job.
The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, your boldness.
This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system?
Someone screenshot that. That's so good.
Oh, I didn't screenshot it. Fuck, I should have.
Someone clip it so that Luka can screenshot it from the clip.
Clip it, please.
Mayor Tenma is pretending to be Tenma Taro to protect his daughter. Plus, I already proved how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature.
Since both sides have raised valid points, I have no choice but to...
Silence.
This is the dark age of the law where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight?
Oh, we really are carrying shit forward from Apollo Justice, huh?
Yeah, in small ways, but yes.
Huh.
Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning, Justice Dono.
Objection!
I won't fabricate any evidence. Scout's honor.
Also, didn't we prove that Phoenix Wright didn't fabricate evidence?
Christoph did, and he is defense attorney.
Good point.
Silence.
But he's also a murderer.
Then prove it by joining me.
What?
A night in the Plink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation. How would I just promise not to succumb to anything? Your loss. We have both evidence and a confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but...
What?
What's wrong with him?
Prosecutor Blackquill, we've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that.
What in the devil was that?
They put a shock collar on him?
Fulbright, you tamper with my shackles in some manner.
Ha 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 ha! It seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special jolt of justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave.
You shall pay for this. I, Simon Blackquill, will...
Hey, this seems unethical and bad to do.
This is police brutality.
This is literally police brutality. I don't like Bobby Fulbright very much. I think this man is bad.
Your Honor, you need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Blackquill will remain on his best behavior.
A bit late with the reassurances, aren't we, Detective?
No, Blackwell's not a cop. He's literally a convicted felon, Needle.
It's as far as cop from you as you can. Yeah,
It's
it's
as
as far
far
from
as-
cop as you can get.
Yeah, it's as far from cop as you can be.
Except for those cops who are convicted felons.
This is true, yes.
Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations.
Prosecutors are not cops, Needle. They just work with the cops.
The prosecution.
Oh, what?
Blackwell's on death row as well, so he's just doing this as a laugh, basically.
Yeah, he's literally on death row.
The prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. This court is adjourned.
I mean, if anything, they're just using Blackwell as slave labor.
Yeah, pretty much. This is just part of the prison industrial complex.
Yeah. Samurai are also... No, Samurai are not cops.
They pretty much are.
I mean, they did work for the rich elite, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, the entire reason why many Japanese weapons like nunchucks exist are because the working class rose up against the samurai.
Yeah. That's true. The samurai did work for the lords and the daimyo and all that shit.
So have you ever heard of the concept of the testing cut? I can't remember the Japanese name for it.
The what?
Basically, samurai, when they got a new blade or a new technique, would sometimes test it just by going up to a random person on the road and just cutting them in half.
What the fuck?
Not literally in half, but like they would just cut into them to be like, yes, this blade seems good.
What the fuck?
There's a Pokemon attack that's actually named after it.
That's fucked up.
Yep.
Alright, we have saved. Let's take a break, actually. It is break time, and then we investigate. We be back.
And hopefully we can finish this trial today.
Hopefully no crashes and we finish this trial. That would be excellent. I would love that. That would be nice.
That'd be great.
That would be great. Okay, we'll be back. Ah! I'm back.
Welcome back.
The game didn't crash in the meantime, so that's nice.
Excellent.
That's very good to see.
I love how the cut end of Apollo's face there is like half forehead.
This poor boy, he's so much forehead.
It's got a true billboard brow.
We should actually play tic-tac-toe on Apollo's forehead.
That'd be a good string reward.
Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented, to say the least.
I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek. How is such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon?
Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackwell is playing along. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. This fucking Genki
Wait,
girl.
what about the investigation?
Back! Ah! Whoa! Trucy, welcome back. Oh no. Their voices are the same. They're in the same scene. Oh, you in your stage outfit. Back from work? What is she not in her stage outfit?
On the weekends, I guess.
Does she dress? Does she have casual clothes? Hold on. Does she have a casual outfit?
I think in some promo art she does, yeah.
I'm looking at this now. It's just giving me pictures of Phoenix.
Let me find one. I know that Court Records has a picture.
I like how the game considers Phoenix's casual wear to be his pea sweater.
Yeah.
Oh!
Okay, I'm gonna post it in the chat.
Somebody did an edit of Athena, Apollo, and Trucy. Wait, is that an edit? I should not be looking at this.
What is it?
It's Trucy, Apollo, and Athena all in the magician outfits.
Oh yeah, no, that's an edit.
Okay. Oh yeah, the winter outfit is cute.
They did a special New Year's celebration art piece to promote the game as well.
Oh yeah. Aw, Trucy's so good. Man, seeing her without her hat is almost a spoiler in and of itself, huh? Because you see those little spikes and you're like, huh. Weird.
Really makes you think.
Really makes you think. Maybe, you know what, I might give Athena more of a bimbo voice, actually.
You might go for it.
To differentiate her from Trucy, at the very least. Yep, I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick.
I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape.
You know what I'm thinking about it? I like how I can't do accents, but I can do bimbo and himbo perfectly.
It's great. we have divergent talents.
Very appropriate. And whoever did that was the Temataro that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw.
Great, it's turning something funny because every character has an accent of some sort, so you're gonna have to learn. It'll be a trial by fire.
It's gonna suck.
At the very least, most characters with like thick accents have them like written that way.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
Right, maybe there's some evidence in the air duct.
The real fight starts right now. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. No, don't do that. Wait. The panties.
Yep. In 3D.
Hold on. I had that was definitely screenshot material.
I wonder where all that stuff goes.
Okay, let's get over to the scene of the crime. Vamonos, Apollo, vamonos. That's regular court procedure. Yeah, I guess so. You put the unnecessary evidence. What? I mean, what did she take? She took the warding thing. What did she take? I mean, it doesn't matter because it's not necessary, so I guess I shouldn't worry. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so...
Cops every day.
Wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial.
Well, sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. It'll probably take a while for him to recover.
I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need.
The air duct is key. We know the Temataro impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the fox chamber through the hallway door. Then after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Finally, the killer dropped the key into the fox chamber through the air vent here. Then went back through the duct and fled the manor. that's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created.
Correct. If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we'll find some evidence there.
Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that.
How are we gonna get in there?
Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up.
Don't worry, I brought a stepladder. Happy hunting.
How nice of her to volunteer me for the job.
I like how they specifically called it a stepladder.
Yeah.
it's like the most consistent running joke in the series.
Yeah. Great Ace Attorney upgrades it as well, because not only is there the persistent ladder-step-ladder debate, but there's also a parallel debate between shovels and spades.
Shut up.
Where every time you examine a shovel, one character will be like, hey, look, a shovel, and then someone else will like, actually, it's a spade, and they'll be like, what's the difference? Well, shovels are used for digging, spades are used for moving loose material.
Oh my god. So wait, what is the difference between a stepladder and a ladder? A stepladder has like the two sides to it, right?
I think so, yeah.
It's the foldable one?
Yeah, and then a ladder is just like a up and down one.
Yeah, straight line. Okay.
Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Well, here goes nothing.
Do you have a flashlight or anything? He's dying!
I think I have the black lung. There's a thick layer of dust in here.
It's like a little chimney sweep boy. Get out of here, Oliver Twist.
I don't get it.
Find anything? Yikes, Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust.
Thank you, that's what I was going for with that.
Very good.
Yeah, dust. Lots of dust.
So, what did you find?
You know how dust collects on something when no one uses it for a long time?
Yeah, like Mr. Wright's desk back at the office.
Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that stardust without leaving a trail?
I seriously doubt it. Wait, you're not suggesting no one's gone through that duct lately?
Kinda looks that way. And it's true, Mayor Tema is going to be fingered as the healer.
I hate that word. but...
We don't turn things around quickly.
In justice we trust!
Ah!
Ha ha ha! Sorry, Mr. Justice, but it seems your justice was not the most just after all. It is my sense of justice that has prevailed. Detective Fulbright sure seems chipper all of a sudden.
I'm back to my old devastated self.
Aw, come on! Where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man, bring it on!
You suffer in peace.
Ha ha ha! Justice prevails once more! It's not over yet, and besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do. Are you calling me a bad guy? Me, Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice? Then how about some information on the investigation? Need some help here? Information about the investigation? Alright, but I don't want you to have calling me a bad guy ever again. Understood?
Classic cop behavior.
We did it,
I'm
Apollo.
gonna do one minuscule good thing, and that means you can never call me a bad guy again.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if I shoot somebody. I'm not a bad guy anymore.
It doesn't matter if I tase someone who's already in chains.
Yeah! Fuck! I hate this man! Cop-ass cop.
You literally did say not all cops. Yeah, but how long can we keep this up?
Alright, buddy. I can't believe Prosecutor Blackwell would stoop that low. I mean, to pinning the blame on a yokai, he really wants a conviction at all costs.
You give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad.
Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak.
I doubt that'll teach him anything.
Blackwell is sitting in his prison cell with his like Japanese-style calligraphy brush,
Yeah.
writing. I will not slash swords at the defense over and over and over again.
Yeah, he's writing lines.
Yeah, he'll probably just write Dakarai 1,000 times.
That old yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackwell believes Jinxie Tenma planted that yokai stuff. Planted it in an effort to protect her father, the real killer.
Yeah, right. I'd like to see him prove it.
Whoa, calm down. He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside QB Manor.
Wait, that isn't the staff Mataro was supposedly carrying, is it?
The one and only. Miss Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was alone.
No way. Well, what about Prince?
Nope, no Prince.
What did the background change?
But if she was wearing a costume, there wouldn't be any anyway.
He shifted positions and they had to move to face him again. Well, Prince or no Prince, it's not going to work in our favor. Sounds like the staff member belonged to the mansion. But if that's the case, then where in the mansion did Tenmakaro get it from?
Oh, good question.
Did Prosecutor Blackwell figure out that the victim was the amazing Ninetales?
He did indeed. He's a sharp one, all right. He figured it out while investigating the municipal merger in the victim's past. The amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger. And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero.
You know what's kind of appropriate that like the voice I do for Mr. Meekins is yelling but really nasally, but Fulbright is yelling but like a booming voice. Because
Yeah.
Fulbright and Meekins are basically the same character, but Fulbright's just more confident.
Yeah. Not any more competent, just more confident.
It's just more confident, yeah.
The amazing Ninetales' fans are so angry they even tried to storm the detention center.
Oh, they tried to friggin' extrajudicially murder Mayor Tenma.
Yeah, that's fucked up. You can't do that. I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestling hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened.
Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the Amazing Ninetales?
Fulbright is Meekins' champion form. Oh my god! He totally is!
Does that make Damon Gant their ultimate or their mega?
Probably their mega. We need to have a character in between. Oh, yeah. I'm so glad I can just skip through flashbacks now.
I know, it's so convenient. I love
is
that. That
very
skip text
convenient.
toggle. She spoke with a passion only a fan could have
I think that was there in previous games in the Android versions, but I didn't want to turn it on because there was no text log and I didn't want to accidentally skip stuff that might be important.
Yeah, that's fair.
We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison.
Why? No. Did you just forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father, but also our client?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe the bimbo voice was appropriate.
It was.
You be careful now. You're defending the most hated mayor in history. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure four leg lock.
You have to wear a mask to hide my identity.
What's all this talk about Apollo wearing a Oh, is it because he wears a bandage in the first case?
Maybe. Are there any other new developments we should know?
Now that you mention it, our suspect is suffering partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something.
He did. What did he say?
He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am under no obligation to speak with you mortals."
This is true. He should only speak with his defense. And other things of that nature.
I wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered.
Too bad you can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know. Why don't you wait down to the playground with the rest of the kids? Ha ha!
What now, Apollo?
How about regrouping back at the agency?
Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Right while we're there. Alright, later, fucker.
See ya, idiot.
Remind me to look at Charlie once we have the ability to do so.
Maybe I'll go read over some past cases.
And I'll go do some research on exorcisms. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out.
How should I put it? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down.
In other words, business as usual, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Thanks for the pep talk, Trucy.
Except this time, it's like we're bound and gagged too.
Don't forget blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Ooh, and monsters at every turn, huh? Sounds rough. This is probably Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Apollo. Oh, and Athena's here too. Mr. Right. How goes the investigation, Apollo? Athena? I think it's safe to say that things have gotten hairier than before. Really? What happened?
What happened?
What happened? Okay, hold on. We have to... Wait, we can't investigate.
No, you can only investigate a crime scene. That's why this game's weird.
No, we can't look at Charlie?
Not now.
This game sucks. I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. That was one tough day in court, to say the least. That's a good expression.
Yeah, it's so weird seeing his core expressions on a front-facing sprite.
It's very strange.
I know. I've never had to defend a yokai before.
That business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped the Forbidden Chamber.
Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed.
Why isn't Phoenix's Apollo Justice look a costume DLC in this game?
I know, it's so weird that the Feeny sweater and his, original trilogy looks are there, but not like his objectively most popular one.
Literally, oh yeah, because those are probably unlockable. Those are unlockables, I think.
The Feeny one is, but the classic costume is just
yeah, the
there by
classic
default.
costume is there, which looks worse than the one he has now, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't built.
It just closes the jacket and removes the chain, and it looks worse.
It's because it wasn't built for the proportions he has now. Like, he is a wider man than he was in the original series.
Phoenix was a twink before.
Yeah, and like the open suit and the vest look better. They're more flattering on his new proportions.
Yeah.
Whereas the old one, like the fact that it was buttoned up and like very tight, I guess, made it look better when he was very thin.
When he was slim, yeah. Phoenix
he's
is even
dad bod
stronger now.
He's got dad bod now.
He's got dad bod now, exactly. They nerfed him by taking his DILF outfit from him. I guess so.
I do like this outfit. I think it's neat. It's
I think it looks good.
Yeah,
it looks wrong without him having the badge, though. It looks very weird.
Well, at this point in the timeline, he doesn't have his badge.
Yeah, because he's not an attorney yet.
Yeah, he's just cleaned up his act.
Yeah.
It's like if I go pick up this new partner for our office in a sweater and beanie, she's gonna think that I'm a weirdo.
Yeah, but he didn't care that much when it was Apollo.
Yeah, well, Apollo's different. Athena's a woman.
Apollo is different, this is true.
Girls are watching.
Girls are watching now. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? How are we going to get out of this one? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force a smile? Yeah. My mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade. I see that little look.
Yeah, that
See
little side glance.
Oh, that was good. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck.
Return to the basics.
That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens.
It is really sad to think about how Phoenix is now 9 years older than Mia ever was.
Yeah.
He lived for almost a full decade longer than she did.
How old's Maya in Spirit of Justice?
27, I think.
So she's getting close, too.
No, she's surpassed Mia as well. I think Mia was only 26
Oh.
when she died.
Oh. Fuck.
Yeah. It's pain time.
It's pain time.
Basics. Always believe in your client, huh? So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena?
I met her during a trip to Europe.
Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before?
Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law.
I did, but an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so... An old friend, huh?
Yeah, my old boyfriend.
More like an old flame.
Oh, I guess you never were very far from the courtroom then.
It was like fate that brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Yeah, is Edgeworth in Europe right now?
He was in Europe, yeah.
But he's not in Europe right now.
You'll see where he is.
Okay. Aw, it's nothing special. That's such a cute
animation.
That's such a cute.
The facial expression and the gesture are both
Yeah, God, she's so cute. I love her.
very good. Maybe I've underestimated the analytical psychology of hers.
It's just, I thought that if my special ability could help defend innocent people, that I had to do everything in my power to bring her to the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. It is super weird that the jury system came up in that one case and then it's just gone forever.
It's because in real life Japan rejected it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it was based on a real life. It was based on a real life event that in Japan they tried adopting this jurist system, which isn't a jurist system. That still gives the judge ultimate power.
Yeah.
It just gives members of the public the ability to like kind of advise the judge and give their suggestions on how they think the case and sentencing should go.
Huh.
But it was wildly unpopular because it required a lot more time and effort than jury duty does in North America.
Yeah.
So they ended up kind of quietly canning it, and I think I read that like nowadays less than like 1% of cases actually use the jurist system.
That makes sense.
In the 7 years between Apollo Justice releasing and this game releasing, it just kind of like
Went away.
Went away. So they're just like, okay, we're not going to force it then.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that is kind of a political I just noticed there's a red jacket on the couch in the back.
It sure is.
Alright. Anyway, that's a very overtly political message in Apollo Justice then, huh?
Yeah, it's 100% meant to be like a parallel to what was going on in real life, which is why like it is a shame that we couldn't get more of that. But at the very least, the latent crossover and Great Ace Attorney games have variations of the jurist system.
That's cool. Interesting.
More personal. It's like she's trying to help someone she knows. Seems to be a bit of a theme in the series, doesn't it?
There sure does. Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck.
This is my client. Right. Mr. Wright?
Yes?
I'm gonna visit our client again.
I think that's a good idea.
Oh, whoops.
It's okay.
I thought he was gonna say more
No.
than just that basic declaration.
Yeah.
All right, time to see what's new down in the detention center.
So why is there a red jacket on the couch? Who do we know? Who do we know that has a red jacket?
That's not red. That's magenta. It's actually hex number boob 69.
Shut up. That's. I feel like you're referencing something like that's actually talked about in the Ace Attorney community. I just don't understand.
It's no. Someone actually did look up the hex value of boob 69, and it looks identical to the color the edge for its jacket is.
I love that. That's good. Mayor Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something. Kasha! Ah!
Ka! So, my minions have returned.
Apollo, he still thinks he's a yokai?
If we'll ever be able to talk to Mayor Tenma again.
Silence, peddler of the legal trade. Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste.
Wow, he's sounding more and more like a veiled demon with every sentence. I'm starting to wonder if we should even be helping him win his freedom.
Still, we can't let Mayor Tenma stay possessed, you know what I mean?
Where's Maya when you need her, huh?
I know.
If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now, ask me what you will.
I suppose it's worth a shot.
Actually, can Maya do exorcisms? Maybe at this point she can do exorcisms.
Yeah, she's a level 10 spirit
It's been
warrior
like
now.
8 years at this point, right?
Yeah. Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really you're doing?
Indeed, the remnants of Tenma Taro, king of the underworld they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Ka!
The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planted by Jinxie.
What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once.
Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you?
Oh, well now. Damien appears to still reside within this body. But I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien.
So a little thing about demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. You didn't kill Alderman Cuby, did you?
I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have...
Oh, God. Let me read that.
Raging hellfire would have consumed him, leaving naught but ash.
Yikes. So you're saying there must have been someone else there? To think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with a statue. I better ask about this too.
Is there not even a present option? Oh, there is.
Give me just 1 second, alright?
Alright. We'll chill. We'll vibe. Very soothing track. So how are y'all liking this case so far? I'm having a good time. It's fun.
Okay, I'm back. I had to take a phone call because it was a number I recognized, but it turns out it was just the air duct cleaning services spoofing the number. So great.
Cool. That's excellent.
I love how creative spam callers are getting. They're just spoofing numbers that you know so that you don't ignore it.
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of that lately. It's really fucking annoying.
I hate it. Honestly, I'm considering, like, no one freaking calls me anymore. Everyone does things through text messages or email or whatever. I'm considering just removing my number from, like, call lists and whatever.
Yeah, I literally never answer my phone because nobody ever... Like, people know me, people who would call me know me well enough to not call me and just text me.
Yeah, It's annoying. Like, the only person who would call me is someone related to my work, which is why I picked it up, but...
Yeah, that makes sense. Ugh.
Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Let's continue.
Yeah.
Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me.
Indeed I have! I regurgitated this key but a short while ago.
What? Huh?
He was like a real crow. He just sat there in the cell going,
Behold, the key to the forbidden chamber!
He's like cocking his head back and forth as well.
Yeah. What the fuck?
What? Is regurgitation one of your demon powers too?
Bah! I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer to Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the forbidden chamber.
Oh, I see. Damien Tenma and Phoenix Wright are like cut from the same cloth, huh?
Yeah. So he wanted to keep it shut tight?
But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key.
How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers, then?
Foolish mortal! You would have me, Tenma Taro, act as some asinine alchemist? I but asked the jailer and my will was done. Quite eagerly, I must add. Caw, 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 caw.
Always an honor to serve your malevolence.
What the fuck?
This guy's a member of the Church of Temataro.
That's Apollo.
Oh. Athena appeared, so I was like, oh, it's Athena.
Athena appeared. It's super weird.
And I guess I'm not the only one he scares living daylights out of.
Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in or around the door.
Curse that infernal door! But if had I known its manner of opening long, long ago, would I have made my return.
He has a point there.
Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works.
What a goofy character.
There was a specific bit of evidence that Apollo said you should ask him
Yeah,
about
the
as well.
statue. I'm just saving, for safety. Statue.
What, might I ask, is that?
This is the statue found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tema on the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the Alderman's murder.
Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Yes. Something wrapped in just such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman QB, it would seem.
Making his name tag on his text box just Tenma works so well for
It
the overall of it.
does. Yeah, it was such a good decision.
Yeah, it's a very clever bit of foresight.
Yeah.
He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it.
Maybe the cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck.
Of that, Damien does not know.
A secret gift. Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it. I should question her about that blackmail letter, too.
Wow, okay.
Let's see what he says when I show that to him.
So, fucking, like, here, do this and this and this. Don't figure it out for yourself.
Linear.
Fuck.
Why, this is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien.
Apparently, someone had slipped it into the Alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tema's briefcase. You wouldn't have to know anything about that, would you?
Caw, 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 caw. You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, mortal.
Alright.
Who placed this in the Alderman's pocket?
Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase.
So, whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is potential suspect in its theft and placement in the Alderman's pocket.
Ah! Could it have been his doing?
Mr. Mayor, Mr. Taro, did you just remember something?
Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien Zaid, Florent LaBelle.
Huh. Man, I wonder who the killer is.
Full knowledge of that briefcase's contents did that aide possess.
Then he may be the blackmailer and the murderer we're looking for.
That is preposterous. He's the most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien.
It seems like Mayor Tenma is a bit too trusting of those around him.
Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped the blackmail letter into the Alderman's pocket. Look out, Florent LaBelle. Here comes justice.
Let's go find Mr. LaBelle and rake him over the coals. Fuck
So, like,
yeah.
even if they didn't show you who the murderer was, they just kind of know at this point.
Yeah, they just kind of figured it out and, like, just told me again, huh?
Yeah.
These
Thanks
cases
for the
are
help.
fine.
You've given us a major lead. It's okay. Next up, we get to the best case in the game.
The thing is, like, gameplay-wise, these cases aren't much to write home about. Or, like, I guess you could say gameplay-wise, because, like, figuring out the mystery is part of the gameplay, right?
Yeah.
But, like, the narrative itself is fine. If a bit overly complicated.
Overly complicated is gonna be the word of the day.
Yeah. Like I like the framing of this case. Like I like the yokai theme is nice, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's a fun case. And it's got a luchador. And that's pretty fucking cool. It's just like
You're gonna dislike
isn't
one
a
aspect
mystery
of
to
this case a
solve.
lot.
Oh,
You're gonna dislike one aspect a lot. Like it's
No.
I can tell it's gonna be one of those things that makes you go "What?" out loud.
Okay. There's something that still bothers me. If Mr. LaBelle is the killer, what could have motivated him to open the Forbidden Chamber?
We should probably search it for clues.
Only one problem? How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole?
Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help.
Alright. Later, dude. Fuck, man. Did I just correctly assume where she was going to be?
Yep.
Oh.
Hey, isn't that...
You have a good stream, Charles. I will try to remember to raid at the end of this stream. Ugh. You dare imprison me? What? Huh? What? Huh? Jinxie! She's acting really strange. That loathsome, no-good nine-tailed fox. You shall know the terror that is mine in despair. Ugh. Ugh. You shall pay. Oh, you shall pay dearly. All of you.
Jinxie, are you alright?
Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer?
Morning, Jinxie.
Morning. Isn't it already past noon? And what am I doing here? Last I remember, I lay down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh, no! It must have been the...
Makura Gaishi.
Makura Gaishi.
Makura Gaishi?
Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place? Or that you've been sleeping on the floor or in the hallway? Well, it's that yokai's fault. The Makura Gaishi preys on people while they're asleep.
It sounds like you just need to be tucked in really tight or maybe a snug sleeping bag.
It just sounds like you're sleepwalking, babe. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead? Oh, yeah. Huh. I don't? Oh, they must have fallen off.
Her and Apollo are members of the Billboard Brow Club.
Yeah, she do be having the forehead, though, huh? Why
Like
do these people not choose hairstyles that, like, help with that? It's
See,
like
for her, it's specific because they want to show the cross tags that are usually there.
But with Apollo, which is like, he's just an idiot.
Yeah, he's got
like-
two idiot hairs.
It's like, why would you accentuate your massive forehead, Apollo?
I'd say we've had a little bit more than an adequate demonstration of that just now.
I'd better reapply them.
But yeah, as a fellow member of the Big Forehead Club, I appreciate this representation.
The representation, yeah.
Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you.
Ah, there was something I wanted to tell you too. I remembered something else.
You did? What was it?
Okay.
Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered?
Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing I thought was really weird.
I'm also afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What?
It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door. What? Pardon me?
Wait, what? Are you sure?
Wait, what? Huh? So... Okay. I do not have enough information about this yet. Uh-huh. My memory's crystal clear now.
So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it?
This could spell major trouble, Apollo.
Why?
Because Jinxie is already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it will totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that.
Oh man, this is not good. I sure hope she didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something.
Huh. Well, that's a unfortunate twist. There's a rational explanation for this.
Jinx, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the Forbidden Chamber, would you? The door doesn't even have a keyhole.
Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure it out before the keyhole will appear.
A secret mechanism, really?
Uh-huh. It's hidden in the Fox Chamber. But only Alderman Hubie knew what it was and how it worked.
The Alderman of Ninetails Vale sure loved his secrets.
Apollo, let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism.
Whoa, slow down. There's something else I need to ask about. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber?
Uh-huh. Even the Manor's Master Key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened.
Guess it means that nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after his murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so...
So the real mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Let's not get too hasty. And there's something else Apollo wanted. Wait, before you go, there's something else Apollo wanted to ask her about.
Is there?
Yeah, a piece of evidence.
A piece of evidence? Not the key.
The statue.
The statue? Oh, right. Yeah, he did mention that. Alderman QB made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetails Vale in Tenma Town.
Token of goodwill, but the two yokai are fighting.
Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup portion is missing. The what? The statue... Oh! Originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. But sure doesn't look that way now, does it?
Maybe it broke off when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head.
That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the Alderman and I. Now it's just me, but its symbol of goodwill will be forever etched in my mind. Huh.
So, is there anything else we should know about Jinxie?
No. That's about it. She lying to me.
Ah, my bracelet. It's reacting. Jigsy, you wouldn't happen to be...
In justice we trust!
Yikes!
Ah! A ghost!
Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here?
I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackwell has asked me to question her.
I love how because the nervous ticks were so much harder to do on models versus sprites, they just come up with every excuse to not let you perceive things.
Yeah. Question me. Sorry, not interested.
No, you're right, Stinksy.
Yeah.
Are you here to ask about that whole yokai affair?
That's right. Specifically, we want to ask. Ah, but I can't tell you that now, can I? Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, right? No. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust.
Twisted Samurai sure has him on a short leash.
So, you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll, then?
I guess that's what police officers are, right?
Yeah. Now come along, Miss Tenma. To the station with you. Alright. He took her away.
I missed my chance to see what she was lying about.
That's a shame. Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out.
I just hope they let us in now.
Oh, that's good. Where are we going? We're just going straight there, huh?
Just jumping around. Oh, what an absolutely fabulous scent.
Sir? Hey, sir, you look different.
Can you imagine if it changed the portrait color to blue as well?
So you're the game just gaslights you?
Yeah, it just gaslights you into thinking his hair was always
It's
blue.
like, wait, what?
Bringing Ramona's flowers over here.
Yeah, I mean, very funny.
I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman.
Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Apollo, let's ask him about you-know-what?
Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the Blackmail Letter. Why, if it isn't the mayor's, but the lawyers. What do you want with me? Oh, there's something I wanted to ask.
Pardon?
Where's that ringing coming from? You'll have to excuse me. Hello, LaBelle here.
This is the dumbest design I've ever seen in a video game.
What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones? Yes, about that, you must forgive me. The whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare.
Where do you buy clothes like that?
At the soup store. Oh, surprise. This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty. Functional beauty? Are you sure about that? Looks a bit unwieldy to me. Ah! Oh, you simply don't have an eye for beauty. Having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy. I'd rather be blind.
Hell yeah, get his ass!
So what do you want with me?
Hey, what? You know what? Let's save that. Okay, no. We do have to just show him the blackmail letter, huh? Why are we showing the killer evidence?
It's carrying on Phoenix's proud tradition.
This has never gone well.
What is that? It's the blackmail letter, but it wasn't sent to Alderman QB. It was sent to Mayor Tenma. And? Your point being? Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase, and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered. Oh, you don't say.
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you are the only one who knew the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally you... Oh! Perhaps that shot of cologne will make the scales fall from your eyes. Or my eyes fall from their sockets. It is possible that you would like to frame me as potential suspect. What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place?
I like.
That talks like
I
like
like
a
how
JoJo character.
He does talk like a JoJo character. I like how they're like putting inflection on his sentences. Actually, that's really good.
Yeah, it's like a way of characterizing his speech pattern without giving him an accent or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, well. My only crime is being born as beautiful as you see here. In other words, you have nothing.
Senior forehead.
Now let me show you what to do with this garbage. You can't destroy evidence like that.
What the fuck did I just say?
What do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now? You just want a one-way trip to hell.
So we don't have it anymore. Apollo? You're the dumbest motherfucker. Why did you do that? Ugh.
The real answer is because they realized that they had to introduce that plot point, but if they actually let you hold on to it, then the case would be too open and shut.
Yeah, I guess so.
Both Jinxie and Mr. Phillips said they saw Ten Matado. But what about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you... Oh! Very well, I admit it. That's right, Florent LaBelle saw the demon Ten Matado. So he did see something. Then, why did you lie about not seeing him? I was simply trying to protect dear little Jinxie. Protect Jinxie? What do you mean? Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of this strange little habit of hers.
Huh?
Ooh, which one are we talking about? The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing.
Huh?
Rumor has it she's possessed by Ten Matado.
Huh?
That one's new to me. Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about the Ten Matado sighting, little Jinxie should be a prime suspect.
Tell us more about that rumor. Yeah, Zerbo, that's a good point. In Apollo's eyes, destroying evidence just makes you really annoying. When that's a crime that just happened?
Yeah, shouldn't he just go to Bobby and just be like, hey, this guy just destroyed some evidence.
Yeah, this guy just destroyed some evidence. Like, you should arrest him.
Yeah, some evidence that you were the one who procured.
Yeah. Arrest this man. I like how we're not drawing attention to the fact that his hair is blue now.
Yeah. You're blue now, that's my power.
Yeah, I guess.
So, what was that rumor about Jinxie? They say she's possessed, not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing strange things. Is that so? Although, come to think of it.
Don't give me a... We literally just saw this.
What if you saved and stopped playing in the 2 minutes since then?
Ugh.
That certainly would explain how she was acting earlier. Once she even put on a Ten Matado costume and wandered around the woods at night. She did?
She did? Oh, anime. Pardon me? Yokai are real. That's her persona. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Ugh, I wish I'd never asked.
Tenmataro TF. Yeah.
In Porpoise?
Does she remember anything while she's possessed?
Unfortunately, no, she doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes.
Memory loss during possession?
Come to think of it, her memory of the murder was quite fuzzy. I suppose that, too, was caused by her possession. Ah, then maybe... So you do understand. The whole yokai business was entirely of her own making. Now, wait a minute. Although, that yokai evidence wasn't there until after she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself?
Apollo, let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes next time we talk with him.
Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know. I guess that's it for now.
So I'm not gonna ask him why his hair is blue?
Hello, Lavelle speaking. Really? You wish to carry my product at your store?
What product?
Oh, but I'm afraid my own private brand is not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV, but I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world. Stop the bus, I'm getting off. Everyone wants my exclusive Je suis la Belle brand products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty.
I don't like this man very much.
But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare. Yeah, you don't say. Well, they can't have it, it's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants.
I don't like this man.
Peasants? This is my latest product. I'm calling it Couleur Me Labelle. A dazzling hair color that you can wash off with just water. I guess that means you can't sweat. I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more in my commercials and magazine ads. Yeah, it's not available for the public? Great sales strategy there, genius.
Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair color's changed since the last time we met.
The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift from one who truly appreciates beauty.
Oh, Apollo, what should I do?
Better take it before you get a face full of cologne.
Good point. Wow, thanks, Mr. LaBelle. Alright, so that's evidence.
Yeah. I just love that tweet. It's like, it receives a gift, Ace Attorney. Oh, nice. Received, the gift is immediately added to the court record. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. We've still got to find a secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber.
You shouldn't have said that out loud, bud.
Listen, you already showed him evidence that he destroyed. I don't think he can really do much worse than
You know
that.
what? Yeah, you know what? Also, I don't think Apollo has the presence of mind to not do that.
Okay. Let's find that secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh, this is so exciting! I can't wait to see how it works. But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber?
We'll just have to open it to find out.
We should also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hidden this room. Okay, let's get started. What? Huh? I don't know that one.
Apodate, I think.
Cookie's here. Cookie will tell me. Is Cookie still here? Cookie's still here. Alright, so we have to figure out how the door opened.
Paul was on the down with the sis bus. Still no keyhole, huh?
Yeah, and the door won't budge, so those, just like those spiky bangs of yours. You use way too much Jello, it's gonna kill your hair.
Well, all it takes is some water, but I don't think that would work on the door.
Oh, I know! I'll break it down with a body slam. No, I don't know, no, I knew what it meant. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Pronunciation.
What is the pronunciation? will not progress until we know. It is hard to pronounce things, Needle. Spanish is one of those ones that I feel like I should be able to at least make a guess at, but
Apurate, yeah.
Apurate. Okay. How do you know if I haven't even tried? I cannot roll my R's at all.
Apurate.
I cannot do it.
No, wait, don't.
Ah!
As much as you hate losing, Athena, I think Luthor would win this match.
Oh, but she should have tried at least. Why do I feel like it's probably the statues?
There's a carving of the nine-tailed fox over the door and statues are on the other side. The way those two statues are glowing, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there are two foxes in the folding screens as well.
Whoops. Accent on the poo.
It can't be a coincidence, can it? Someone add that to the quote bot.
Oh, I don't. Oh, hold on. Is the quote bot up? Nope, quote bot's not up. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There, quote bot's up. Hey, the statue moves.
I'll be carried away now. I mean, who knows if I trigger a trap.
I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid.
I guess if you can catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. Still.
No, what? Why are you saying? Why'd you attribute that to me? I have to go fix that immediately.
There might be something to the fact that these fox statues rotate.
Hold on. Where do I have my MRC thing? God damn it, Zarboil. Well, hold on. Also, I need to... You know what? While we're here... I have it open anyway. I might as well do some editing. Conan O'Brien. That's a good one. Oh... Is that how you do that? Yeah, I think so. There. Suck you both... From my jorts? Through my jorts. There we go.
Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in.
Yeah, you think so? Oh, you want me to look at it, don't you?
Two foxes standing back to back are depicted on the elegant folding screen. Could this have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes. There are two fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well.
Oh my god, Apollo, you're taking so long to get to this. Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to this folding screen. But I don't see anything unusual about it.
Well, it does have two foxes on it, and there are two fox statues in front of the door.
Bimbo voice was very appropriate for Athena. Then maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. What do you... Let's turn the whole place upside down.
It just said it as a kids and candy store.
But... Was that not the clue?
Yeah.
What? Maybe there's a clue somewhere in the room. I mean, it's probably not this painting, because that's the... What, they can't do fuck all with that. I like how the statue's still there. Hello? Is this really... Oh my god. Right. Hey, Mina.
Yes, Luka?
This sucks.
It's not great, is it?
Because I obviously know the answer.
So,
It's not the Tanuki.
you should, look at the screen from the back.
From the back?
See on this side. Maybe I should go check the other side. Wait, hold on.
Oh, no. What? Stop! I'm trying to move it. Okay, so this is... Yeah, that's nothing.
Check under the table.
Under the table? Okay. Maybe the killer hid under this table.
That would be a terrible hiding place. The other one's body would have been right above.
Maybe you're right. Guess the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table.
Let's check it out.
Under the table?
Look to the right a little bit. There it is.
Hey, Mina?
Yeah?
I wasn't able to do the thing with the door because they wanted me to find that first.
I think there's something else you need to do as well before I know it has to do with the back of the screen, but I don't know what you have to do to trigger like that being important.
What's Apollo?
You know, hey, look, there's something down there. I don't know why I keep reading that as Athena. My brain sees the A and goes, oh, that's not mine.
Yeah. It looks like a piece of something. Only question is, a piece of what? Like, we don't know?
Oh, I know. It might be a piece of the statue. Remember what Jinxie said? The statue originally depicted two yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill.
So, this piece broke off and rolled under the table? Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? We'll never find the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber at this rate.
Something about that folding screen.
It was that!
Yeah, you just had to trigger the flag for it.
Hey, this game is bad. Hey, this game kind of sucks.
It's big sucks all the way around. You know how those fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber move?
Uh-huh.
That screen might be a clue as to how we're supposed to position them or something.
Uh-huh. Hey, I bet you're right. Let's go over that screen with a fine-tooth comb.
Okay, now look at the back of the screen.
No, Cookie, it was intentional because we had Trucy and Athena in the same scene and they have the same voice. So I changed Athena to Bimbo voice.
Closer inspection. I think there's more to the screen than meets the eye.
You don't say. Let's check every last inch of it. What? What?
Picture of a key. Huh, that shape looks awfully familiar. Oh, I know. It's shaped like a Forbidden Chambers key.
We're definitely getting warmer.
Okay, let's take an even closer look. What's this? Looks like a keyhole or something.
You think it could be the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber?
Wait, what about that key on the end of the screen? You think the two are related?
A key and a keyhole? Ooh, I just got an idea. If we folded the screen up just right, the key and keyhole should overlap.
Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try.
Oh, that was Athena.
Oh, whoops.
That one was.
Brain read too fast, but also too slow.
Hey, Mina. This is frustratingly overcomplicated.
Look, a door.
This is frustratingly overcomplicated.
Can you see the door, Athena?
I can see the door. Yeah, and it's open too.
Two foxes are facing each other, so... Hey, what if we made those fox statues face each other?
Okay, so... Alright. Okay. Why didn't they just try making them face away from each other? And then be like, huh, that doesn't work. And then try to figure something else out from there.
I don't know.
Like, that would be the logical thing to do, right?
You're asking the wrong person. I'm not Mr. Capcom.
I'm not John Capcom.
Apollo, let's go check out the two statues.
Okay, how do we move the two statues so that they're facing each other? Just like on the screen.
Some Resident Evil ass shit, I'll tell you that much.
Look! A lock appeared.
No shit. Now we can use that key.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Let's release Tenmataro.
It worked.
Time to see why this chamber's so forbidden. That's
What
Paula.
secrets could it hold, I wonder?
I imagine the staff was in here. Is the thing that I'm assuming we will discover.
Stores need some serious oil.
Ah! That was like nails on a chalkboard.
Oh, right. Forgot about these super good ears of yours.
Oh, look, feathers. And I wonder who the killer is.
Look, more feathers.
The fuck? Ah! Oh, look. A staff is missing.
What the heck is that? Is that a Tenmataro statue? But there's something odd about it.
Ugh. All I know is that I don't like it, but I can't explain why.
You okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you?
What, of this thing? Don't make me laugh.
Really? Hey, look!
What? What is it?
Over there on the left, there's a bunch of staffs on the rack.
Uh-huh.
They kind of look like the staff we saw earlier.
That is telling me. Ugh.
It's funny that this is the only M-rated game in the series, but it really does feel like baby's first Ace Attorney.
Yeah, it's literally holding my hand throughout the entire thing. God. I mean the one Jinxie said she saw Tenmataro carrying?
Yeah, I bet our Tenmataro impersonator really did come in here at some point.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place. Yeah, Zerboil, I think this game might not be very good. This is a thought I'm having right now.
Like I said before, the best case in the game is next. We get to do the DLC case, and that one's wonderful.
That's true.
Even people who hate this game like Violet very much like that DLC case.
Okay, that's exciting.
What's this?
What do you think it is?
Whatever it is, the packaging's really gaudy.
We saw it 2 minutes ago! Apollo is smarter than this. We know that he's smarter than this.
The fact that there's no dust in it means it hasn't been here very long.
Oh, it's head cream. Let's see what brand it is. Just Sweet LaBelle?
LaBelle? What the? But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here?
Yes. I guess so, but why? It's not like he's the killer or anything, right?
Well, whoever was dressed up like Temataro must have taken a staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped his hand cream at that time.
Why are they... You know, okay. Alright. I gotta say, this is fine for the characters. This is really bad when we know who did it.
Yeah, like the positioning of the information in this case is really weird. Like, if I think they should have had the thing with the blackmail letter be at like the very end, like as a, oh, okay, it's definitely him, and then he like shows up and rips it up right before you go into court or something.
Yeah.
Because not only did they show us who did it in the anime cutscene, but beyond that, they basically told us the only one who could have framed Mayor Tenma is his aide, because he's the only one who knows that he had the letter and the only one who knew the combination to his briefcase.
Yeah. Also, we saw him in the opening cutscene do the murder.
Yeah, it's like it's a stack up, it's like a pile up of different things that spoil who it is, and it just kind of cheapens it because we know who done it, and the how done it isn't very interesting in this case.
Also, it's just like, we know who did it. The game has told us at least 4 separate times at this point. But still, they're like, oh, I wonder who did it. Like, as if that is going to mean anything to us. Or, like, have any kind of impact on us other than just being fucking annoying. Like, the character, like, okay. In a good mystery game, the player and the protagonists are on the same page. We make these discoveries in unison, ideally, or the player is like 1 step ahead of the protagonist, right? Because they know, like, they have information the protagonist doesn't or can't have. This, however, is we're already at the end, and Apollo and Athena are like, they're in the first chapter still. You know, like, it's just... Oh. Bad case. Well, not bad case. Bad mystery. In other words, the Temataro impersonator we're looking for is none other than... Thanks.
Laurent LaBelle.
Thanks. I never would have thought.
Maybe a big break for us in court tomorrow.
Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma. Thanks, I never would have guessed that it was Laurent LaBelle, actually. It's very... It came out of left field, you know?
Hey, there's a bunch of staves here, and it looks like one's missing. The Temataro Jinx you saw must have taken it. So I will confess, there is one more case in this game where even though they don't show the killer to you, it's insanely obvious who did it, so you will have to suffer through frustration once more. But in my opinion, you might, you know, maybe you're smarter than me, which you probably are. The culprits of the DLC case and the final 2 cases are all very, like, good surprises.
I don't think I'm smarter than you, but we'll see.
I'll just say, when I played this game, I didn't see either of them coming until the game, like, you know, expects you to.
Okay. Good. That's exciting, at least. I'd have to agree. These look like the one Detective Fulbright showed us.
Why do you think there are so many here?
Maybe they're spares. Temataro might be, you know, absent-minded or something? But the fact that he has spare staves handy, well... It shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. It's cool of him, I guess. I'd date him. Or at least that's my take on it.
I love psychoanalyzing yokai. I don't think it's about that.
We do that all the time, don't we?
Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath.
Athena has no faults, Apollo.
Well, you've known her for like 1 day. Calm down.
Chill out. Mina.
Oh, looks like an old scroll. And there's something drawn on it. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe?
A monk? What are you talking about?
You know, people that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training.
Wouldn't that just be a hiker?
The guy in this picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena.
Oh, look, there's some yellow thing strapped to his back. Gold?
Whoa, it's turning into Tenmataro.
How do you figure that? I wouldn't have assumed that.
I mean, from the last one.
Oh, from the last one, yeah, okay. What's this scroll getting at? Is this how Tenmataro was born?
Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy.
What the fuck does that mean?
Looks like a gravestone or something.
It reads, here lies Tenmataro, age 80. Cause of death, choked on a chicken bone.
Let's say it ain't so. Besides, that sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph, if you ask me. Wait, are you joking because you're scared? Is that your coping mechanism?
No, I can't read, Apollo. I'm not scared. Cut it out, widget.
Nihil is strong in this one.
Let's look at the statue, I guess. We should look at the feathers, too.
Oh, that's one big statue. Must be like 15 feet tall. And look, this Tenmataro has a staff. But the Tenmataro in the scroll didn't have one.
I wonder why.
I feel like this could be significant, but why? Let's take a closer look. First, to go around this table here.
Ah, Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea?
Hey, look, there's some kind of compartment at the base of the statue.
Don't open it, who knows what might be in there? Is there a compartment in his dick?
Is Big Crow Dick? It's just a big empty compartment.
That's his cloaca.
That's where he dispenses his eggs.
Yeah.
And from all the dust and cobwebs, I'd say it hasn't been opened in a really long time.
That's enough, Apollo. Let's shut it and...
Wait, there is something in here.
Ew.
Some kind of turd. But it's so dusty. I can't tell what it's supposed to be. I wonder what it's doing here.
What is that? It's like a little goblin.
Little goblin.
Alright.
The hair looks a bit familiar, though.
Wait, does it? Oh my fucking god! Why is Filch in Tenmataro's cloaca? Mina?
Black feathers. They look exactly the ones in the fox chamber.
You took a drink, didn't you?
I did. It always happens.
That means the killer must have been in there at some point.
You're in the middle of a different dialogue. You're like saying a thought, so I'm like, okay, I have time to refresh.
And then I finish the thought because my thoughts are very short and brief.
Yeah.
The question is, why?
Maybe. Maybe the Tenmataro costume was hidden in here. I mean, If someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb.
But when did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the forbidden chamber key when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten here before the murder.
Wow, this is one tough riddle, alright.
Is that everything?
I think so.
But it didn't kick me out, which it usually has.
Oh wait, no, hold on. Look at the air vent. Yeah. Okay.
I did.
Sorry, it was lagging a bit for me.
Okay.
Oh look, there's an air vent here too.
I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation.
I don't think anyone could reach that one either.
Yeah, and there's nothing to stand on around here. I wonder where this vent leads.
Well, the Fox Chambers vent didn't branch this way, so...
Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case after all. Guess that about wraps it up. What now?
We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again.
You mean like Mr. Filch and Jinxie?
Yeah, I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstitions in Tamataro.
There we go. Now the game is prompting me to leave. See? That was a good call. Okay, nothing's changed. Jesus Christ.
The curse at Tamataro.
Hey! The fuck, dude? Oh,
You outsiders are ignoring the superstitions at our peril. Mind your business, will ya? Ugh. Youch. What's all this about curse? Demataro's gonna curse us all unless you stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say.
Right. How about obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions?
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing with Widget around your neck? He's mine? You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that.
The same goes for my bracelet. Sorry, I promise I won't do it again.
I don't believe you. He almost kidnapped my sweet little Widget.
I'm sorry. I guess we can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened.
What happened?
What happened?
But also, hey, you want to look at this thing? It's you. Nah, it's nothing. Alright, he doesn't give a shit. But it's him! I can't believe you did that! It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal Widget?
Yikes. Mercy. I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running through my veins. Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean? Glad you asked. The infamous bandit Azuki Kozo was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this.
Ah!
What exactly am I looking at? Looks like some kind of goblin to me.
Goblin!
It's none other than the Azuki Kozo. Robbed from the rich, gave to the poor, he did.
Huh.
And he'd leave one of these figures at the scene of the crime. What's more, I'm his grandson, because he was my grandpappy.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Wow, you don't say. Thieves' honor, it's the honest truth.
Goblin.
The sloshing sound of Azuki beans scraping together in the dead of night.
Wait! Wouldn't that mean that his grandpappy was a yokai?
Maybe that he inspired yokai, like stories of yokai.
Oh.
It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm Azuki Kozo, washer of money, giver outer of wealth, reborn.
Forget the money. You should be watching yourself with this nasty habit.
Wait a second, that figure looks familiar.
No shit, Apollo.
Yes, it looks like the old dusty figure he found in the Forbidden Chamber.
So, Azuki Kozo stole something from inside Tenmataro's cloaca?
That's the idea. Hey,
What are you doing with that there figure? Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it's been there practically forever. Could mean my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back. Hey, that reminds me, you once told me there's treasure in that there chamber.
treasure.
Treasure? You have piqued my interest, sir.
What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber? Only this the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it, said there's an amazing treasure in there. There's something amazing in there. Didn't seem like anything like that, though. Your grandfather didn't by chance already steal it, did he? Seeing how there was one of his figures in there, that just might be. That's Grandpappy for you.
He's so proud.
Bet he washed that treasure up real good before handing it out to the poor. Oh, of course, because he was so righteous.
It's very judgmental, Apollo.
That is very judgmental of you. I don't know if I like your attitude, Apollo.
Just because this guy's a scumbag doesn't mean his grandpa had to be.
How incredibly Phoenix right of you.
In court, you mentioned seeing Tenmataro near the scene of the crime. Sorry I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions got the better of me. The people of Ninetales Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Tenmataro. Darn right, them superstitions scare me to my wits, I tell you. That's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on. So you plan on staying here in Ninetales Vale? Yep. I'm gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpappy did.
Stealing.
Them superstitions are like a rule book to me. Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales? Ain't you listened to a word I said? You're going to do exactly what them superstitions say? Well, I say that's baloney.
Why? Oh, because this?
Yeah.
Take that!
It's clearly written right here. Ignoring your superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to solve it. Your immediate departure from the village. Ah. So according to this, you shouldn't even be here, let alone talking with us. You said you plan on staying right here in Ninetales Vale. But if you really believe the superstitions, you would have been long gone by now.
Yeah, but I don't got a soul anyway.
Ugh. I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Filch. Yipes.
Get wrecked!
You were lying about believing the superstitions, weren't you? Sorry, but I didn't have no choice. So what was the real reason you couldn't talk about seeing Tenmataro? It's all that pretty boy's fault, Mr. LaBelle, if you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro. Said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen. So it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you.
I wonder who did it.
Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence?
I wonder.
Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect a little maid gal.
He sure was.
It was on account of that rumor, the one about her being possessed. That rumor again.
I guess we really do have to talk to Mayor Tenma about the possession rumor. Dude, come on.
Okay, watch it.
God. Okay. I guess we don't really need it anymore.
I'll be taking this back now. Kind of like family to me. You could have just asked instead of stealing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it is his. He was just loaning it out.
Yeah, I guess so. Was that all that we wanted to ask Mr. Filch?
Yeah, I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Tenmataro one more time. Thinking about dealing with that yokai kind of makes me want to say pass.
Okay, goodbye forever, sir. They wanted to talk to Jinxie too, right? Oh, but
Yeah.
Blackwell's talking to her,
Yeah.
so she's basically dead. It is fun to say goblin like goblin.
It is. I love
It's
short
very
turning.
good.
I love adding syllables to words.
It's very good.
Maybe it's because of my upbringing on old Yogi Bear VHS tapes.
Yeah, Yogi Bear's good.
Well, his picnic baskets and being smarter than the average bear.
Yeah. Aw. Lord Tenma, your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence.
Why are you speaking like that?
Oh, Mayor Tenma, you've returned?
Yes, well, Jinxie came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me.
That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time.
So, what can I do for you today?
I'd like to ask you about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed.
Ah,
She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh?
What the fuck?
Caw, 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 caw. No match is this warning charm for me.
Charm.
Tenma Taro's back.
Those foolish mortals. They shall regret blaming that child for my doings.
Oh, so he is just doing this to protect his daughter, huh?
Yeah, 100%. I blew it. That question brought the yokai back. And they probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. He's a good dad.
He's a good dad. I like him.
Throwing his dignity away just to protect his kid.
Yeah.
We'd like to ask you something about your aide, Laurent LaBelle mentioned. Did you know Jinxie's rumored to be possessed?
I know not of what you speak.
You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you?
I, Tenma Taro, Demon Lord of the Yokai, protect a mere mortal? Caw, 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 caw. No affections do I possess for your race of humans.
Please, we already proved that there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. But if you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Mayor Tenma's name.
But I have already told you, I know not of what you speak.
I don't think we'll get anything more out of him.
It's all over unless we can somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant the yokai evidence.
Hey, Apollo, I think I've got this one. I think I can prove that she didn't do it.
Really?
Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain that whole possession thing.
Knock yourself out then. Wow, Athena's really something.
Ayy.
I can really count on her when it counts.
Yeah? The real story. Mayor Tenma, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of
Somnambulism.
somnambulism?
Yeah, it's sleepwalking. Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Somnambulism, you mean sleepwalking?
Yes, I believe she is exhibiting a rare form of the disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mayor, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Ninetales Vale?
When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai and how they rob her of sleep each night.
I knew it. That lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And that means she can't be trying to protect you, at least not on a conscious level.
Oh, then, the Tenmataro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie.
Sleepwalking, eh? That would indeed explain the matter.
Look, Tenmataro's spirit. It's left the mayor's body.
Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma?
Very well. It's the least I could do for a superb exorcist such as you.
I love how they're all buying into the kayfabe.
Yeah, you gotta.
Like they know that he's faking it, but they're still going along with it.
Listen, there's wrestling involved in this case. You gotta respect kayfabe. Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you?
I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt.
I knew it!
You suspect Florent is behind all this. But why? Did he really want Ninetales Veil that badly?
Couldn't think of any reason why.
Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tenmataro for a spell. Ah! Could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenmataro.
That's crazy. Are you saying the yokai is real?
Whatever the case, Tenmataro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. It's as the superstitions warn. You must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison.
But how could people actually believe in that?
Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tenmataro thing now.
Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice long chat with Mr. LaBelle. Your dinner's ready, your malevolence.
Ah, an offering to the Demon King! You may place it right there!
The kitchen crew poured their hearts and soul into making it.
Did they now? Souls happen to be a favorite of mine! Just hold the hearts next time! Caw, 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 caw!
Yes, your malevolence, I'll remember that. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade?
Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and
that's
Tenmas.
excuse me.
Sorry, I'm
Excuse
sorry.
me.
I'm sorry. She animated, so I thought she was talking.
Yeah, see, now you know my confusion.
Yeah, fuck.
Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma, so why don't we go see Florent LaBelle next, now that we know the truth? He won't be able to claim that Tenmataro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore.
But the real question is, how are we going to get him to admit it was him? Why did we not have this problem in the previous games? It's the 3D specifically that I think's fucking us up.
Yeah, I think it's because in this game, characters move even when they're not talking to make them seem more lifelike, because that's what people do, right?
Yeah.
Like people, change their posture and pose depending on what they're listening to or whatever.
Yeah, so we see them animate and we're like, oh, this character's talking right now.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Okay, let's practice that again, Filchi, from the top. Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime, and when we heard a scream, oh heck, what was the next part again? You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 30th time, you know. Now 100 more times and we're done. What on earth are they practicing?
Apollo? What are you...
Aw, I ain't cut out for this. Whoopsie daisy. Ow! Oh, begging your pardon, Mr. LaBelle, sir. It's just all this practice. Yikes. Unbelievable. What if you had sullied my outfit with those grubby paws of yours? Did Filch LaBelle's wallet just now?
Good for him. So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo?
Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, were we? You peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me? Your confession to being the Tenmataro imposter would be nice right about now.
Alright. So what if I did a murder? You can't prove it.
They'll show me on a conversation you two had. And about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenmataro. Filch, you fool! I told you nothing good would come of running your mouth. So, why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle?
I wonder why, Apollo.
Oh, why, to protect darling little Jinxie, of course. But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. It also means she couldn't have possibly been Temataro. You should save here just in case. I just realized it's been a while since you saved.
It has been a bit since we saved, hasn't it? Hey, Forehead, what's up?
Interesting, but where are you going with this? Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet.
No shit!
The reason you would want to deflect doubt away from the one who is really Temataro. Oh, now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Temataro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort. That's right, Mr. LaBelle even told me Temataro was a jinx, so why would he? I said Temataro was jinxy, you fool.
Huh?
Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practiced 100 more times. Yipes. So, have you been called to testify tomorrow? Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then. Oh, I'll be waiting. With a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you.
Don't show it to him.
Filchy, wake up, you lazy bones. Huh? What? Was I sleeping? Ugh. Must have been that sweet cologne of yours, Mr. LaBelle. Made me right sleepy, it did.
Uh-huh. Yeah. It sure did, didn't it?
Well, it's time for your lesson on what to do and say tomorrow. Oh, I'm begging you, another lesson. I'm not cut out for this kind of thinking and remembering stuff.
I relate to you.
Right up the schnozola. That took me a couple tries to read.
Yeah.
Keep quiet and do exactly as I say. No, please. Anything but another lesson.
Okay, bye. There they go. Mr. Chancellor, the truth out of him.
Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another.
What did you guys expect to happen? Did you expect him to just go, oh yeah, I killed him? Like, did you think that's how this was gonna go?
I think that the funniest subversion of that trope is in Paradise Killer, when you can literally present someone with irrefutable evidence that they're tied to the crime, and they're like, I don't know what to say, I didn't do it.
Yeah, God, Paradise Killer's so bad for that.
But like, it's realistic, but it's annoying. Like,
Yeah.
you want that serotonin of seeing a character freak out or like break down because you present them with evidence, but they just stonewall you and they just go, I don't know what to say, man, it's not me.
Yeah, and then you just shoot him with a gun.
Yeah.
And that's pretty dope.
it is pretty darn cool.
You
What's
didn't read
left
this
now
one.
is that lie Jinxie told.
Yeah.
We better go clear that up before tomorrow.
You think they're done questioning Jinxie?
Maybe. Let's see if he's over on Yokai Lane shopping for more charms.
The mouse cursor is poised to do a save-in. Oh, she's possessed again. Accursed nine-tailed fox. The time for settling the score is nigh. My grudge has been festered over time. At last, vengeance will be mine. She must be possessed. Sleepwalking again.
If I speak softly, I won't startle her, and get a charm plastered on my forehead. Hey, Jinxie.
Huh? Oh, hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Ah! My charms must have fallen off again. Huh.
Guess I can avoid a charm slap by toning down my quarters of steel.
Are they done questioning you, Jinxie? Uh-huh. And on the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released. What the fuck?
She's a hype beast for charms.
Yeah, apparently. One of her charms just has Supreme on it.
God, that'd be so gaudy. Just like a red charm
Yeah.
with Supreme written on it in kanji.
God, I would... That'd be kind of cool, actually. I might buy that.
We're joking, like, actually, you know what?
Actually, you know what?
It do be kind of dope, though.
Do be kind of dope.
Yeah, which one?
Oh, the one with the nine-tailed fox and Tenmataro. It shows them dancing together. Really?
Two bitter.
Oh, that's Fox.
Oh, that is me.
That is you. I think it
Really?
moved, so I was like, oh, okay.
The two bitter rivals dancing together?
Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding burnt bridges.
Oh, right, for the municipal merger issue.
Athena, can you please stop being so animated? No,
Look less good.
yeah, please. No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. I'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning.
We weren't fighting, it was just spirited debate. It's what. Ah.
Ah. No fighting. Okay, Nanako, what the fuck?
He's disappointed that he didn't avoid a charm slap. Charm slapped again.
Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about. I said that loud enough for her to hear, didn't I? Fuck.
Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you first discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important?
Like what?
Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you remember something else this time.
When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman QB were collapsed in the Fox Chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair. I don't believe you.
I knew it. She's holding something back.
Oh, let's do bracelet time! I'm sorry, Jinxie, but I have to pull you into the Earthbound dimension. Is it in the chair that's the bullshit? No? Huh? Is that it?
Yep.
I'll be real? I thought that was just glitching out.
Gotcha!
This
I
is
was
an
like,
MT Frameworks engine glitch.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that looks bad.
You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know, because your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with your charm.
Huh?
Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you?
It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep.
Talking in his sleep. So you admit that he did say something else.
Eek! How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers. Alright. Is this gonna crack the case wide open? As if it's not as if it's not already open and shut?
Kind of the opposite, really.
Oh, great. Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, why else would Papa say something like that?
Could you be a little more specific?
Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed all the
He said what?
He said what? The mayor actually confessed to the crime? But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare.
Nightmare? No, this is a nightmare. This is one statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we gonna do now? Right. Just believe in my client, even if all I can see had is darkness and despair.
Jinxie, does Prosecutor Blackmail know about your father's confession? I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer. Why would the mayor confess like that?
Could he really have been dreaming or simply delirious?
Who knows? But I sure feel like I am in a living nightmare right now.
I'm gonna say up front, the resolution to this mystery is dumb as hell. It's really stupid.
Oh no.
Just you don't get your hopes up too much.
Apollo, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and our clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie has been accused of planting the yokai evidence. But the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something. Jinxie is 15. She'll go to prison?
Maybe juvie.
Does juvie not exist in Japanifornia?
I don't know. Maybe maybe when they say prison, they mean juvie when they're talking about kids. They just don't say it out loud.
Everybody goes to Supermax prison. That's you, by the way.
Oh, I know. Well, let's see here. The lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie's testified that when she first opened the door, Alderman QB and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw in the Fox Chamber.
But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well.
Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation.
Our mystery person must have then fled the Fox Chamber when it was open. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenma Taro. But Papa and the Alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else.
What's going on here? LaBelle's extremely pale, but he's far from transparent. So just how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime?
Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo, we have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenma Taro, Florent LaBelle.
Right. We'll get him with a legal exorcism justice style.
Right. Okay. Why do they have to go and complicate it more? As if they haven't made it incredibly obvious that LaBelle is the killer. No, I think they realized, they were like, oh, fuck. We made this really obvious, didn't we? We should do something to, like, throw a wrench in the works, you know?
Yeah.
So they were like, oh yeah, by the way, he confessed that he did it. That is sufficient. Except it's not.
Oh, apparently John Tripwire got canned.
Did he?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Fuck
They
that
put up
dude.
a statement. They put up a statement from the company put up a statement that says his comments disregarded the values of our whole team, our partners, and much of our broader community. Our leadership team at Tripwire are deeply sorry and are unified in our commitment to take swift action and foster a more positive environment.
Killing floor is saved, I guess.
Maneater is back on the menu.
That was a good one. Let's take a break. Let's take a break on that good news. We'll be back. I am back.
Welcome back.
Let's finish this case.
This trial segment's a little bit long, if I remember correctly, but I think we should just kind of power through it.
Yeah, we can probably just power through it. We can do it. I believe in us.
Fingers crossed.
It'd be really cool to start the best case in the game on Wednesday.
Yeah, I'd like if we do the preview of it tonight. I think we're gonna get really excited just because the premise of it is very, very fun.
All right.
Court is back in session for the trial of Damien Tenma.
Follow Justice Defense Team Leader is ready, Your Honor.
Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. Just, I don't know what the last word is.
Just we prep.
Just we prep?
That means I'm ready.
Oh, okay.
As chipper as ever, I see, and in French, no less. And the prosecution?
He's chained up again.
Very well then.
He's like, all right.
By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it.
Looks like the judge is really bringing it today.
You probably realize how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game, as Simon says.
Stop it! Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today.
Your boldness? It's plain to see you've always dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement.
I have. I don't know if I'd say that.
Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you've been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could never possess.
I like to think that Blackwell's just too fucking lazy to do it himself.
No, he absolutely is. That's what makes it so fun.
He's
Like,
like, I don't want to fucking do it, dude.
This dude has nothing to lose. Like he's just constantly trolling everyone because what can they do to him?
Yeah, that's really good.
The crown jewels of the court?
Now at long last they are within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse?
Oh, so you don't mind if I do it then?
I'll make a special exception. Just this once.
Here we go again.
Yeah, more Blackwell's mind games.
Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make an opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim Alderman Rex Cubey was the Amazing Ninetales. We also learned that the Amazing Ninetales was a key figure in the yokai craze and the anti-merger protests. And it was further revealed that upon learning Rex Cubey's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. And the only person in that tightly locked room were the defendant and the victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room.
Ergo?
We must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Oh, did I say something wrong?
That was quite astonishing, yo. You've truly outdone yourself this time.
Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild.
Well, this is not an unexpected turn of events.
Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify.
The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation?
The feathers in the tracks weren't those left by the mayor while he was possessed.
That was but an act to protect his daughter.
Oh, yes, of course. I had suspected as much.
Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jinxie Tenma. Prosecution's engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? Or I am ready to prove that the scamp is the one behind the Tenmataro farce. Witness testimony? I'll bet he means filter that creep LaBelle.
Very well, then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness?
Hey, it's Filch.
Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today.
Been known for my hasty retreat since I was a kid. A bit of a trademark of mine.
Indeed. You managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip.
He's a master. Like those amateurs could never have me. Yipes. Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in place. Yipes, no please, I'm liable to rip my own head off if I start running. Your statement, now.
I like how it's like, it's not even something he thinks about doing. It's just second nature to him to start running.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Mr. Blackhead, sir.
He may be the hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell.
Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as the give-up easy type.
Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime.
I'm gonna save after every testimony.
Good idea.
At the start of every testimony, I should say.
Tenmataro is really that little maid gal, ain't no doubt about it. I mean, the Tenmataro I saw was just a little thing about her size. But the little right on a big old staff, I seen it when she came into the foyer. Bet you she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling upon the crime scene. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation, I just know it.
Well, she couldn't have done that.
So, Tenmataro was short in stature. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along?
You betcha. Besides, all the rest of the men were way taller than her. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big arc like the defendant could never pass for short. What if the Tenmataro impersonator was walking on their knees? Weren't no knee walking, I seen it myself.
Alright.
Then perhaps that yokai really was Miss Tenma after all.
Old monsters are not but tricks, either of the mind or of the cheap parlor variety.
So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things?
Precisely. Human senses are easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor.
Are you next to Al Capone?
His syphilis rotted brain.
Yeah, cause like Al Capone, in his last days, he saw an apparition of one of his friends that was killed in the Valentine's Day massacre or something like that.
Yeah, it's just because his brain was literally rotting away in his head.
Ho ho ho! Prosecutor Blackwell just came up the ghost, literally.
The janitor's deathly complexion and all white attire are no doubt partially to blame. That and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Alright, we'll do it. I mean, I immediately know what the lie is. Or what could not possibly be. This.
Are they gonna press on that, or?
I'll do a press on that, yeah.
Hold it!
Well, you're not gonna brush it all off by claiming the probe was short. Must have hit a raw nerve because you ain't that tall yourself, you
Baby
manlet.
man! Baby man! Little baby man.
Look who's talking, you have to stand in a box just to testify. Anyway, Mr. Phillips, correct me if I'm wrong. But didn't you say the Tenmataro you saw had a staff? Cross my heart, hope to die. I know cause it went a jingle and a jangle. And where do you suppose that staff came from? The staff, you say? Well,
Oh, I see.
Oh, so you know that that's not possible.
Yeah, so the key?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because you swallowed it.
Objection!
I like how they very considerately put the two label items
right next
side
to
by
each other?
side, just in case you forgot.
Just in case you forgot, here they are. Ugh.
It would seem that Tenmataro was in fact not this innocent little girl. Huh? How you figure that? You claim that Tenmataro you saw had one of those staves from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one.
Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice?
The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber. What's this? What's all this then? The key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene.
Ooh.
So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenmataro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma.
Damage! Take damage now!
What? But then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenmataro?
Our Tenmataro impersonator is none other than Maya Tenma's aide.
What?
Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek?
We didn't even get to finish the fucking sentence before he was like,
No.
ah.
He's like, I know exactly what you're saying, and it's bullshit.
Oh, I love it.
Yes, in fact, I can.
Very well. Let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of the Tenmataro impersonator.
Take that!
We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was Tenmataro took one of the staves out of there. I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for.
But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner?
I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to.
Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprint results.
No need for that, Your Boldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day.
You called Prosecutor Blackmail.
Could anyone be more whipped? Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes.
Your wish is my command. Very well then. I guess we'll just wait right here.
Burb.
It would seem the fingerprint analysis is complete.
What do the results show?
What in the world? They're Florent Labelle's prints, aren't they? This is absurd. Prosecutor Blackquill? I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Don't tell me. They're Tenmataro's prints.
Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to...
Phoenix Wright.
Phineas Filch.
What?
Objection!
Wait, what? What?
What? Oh, he stole it. Then Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki. Explain yourself now. Sure, them prints are mine. I mean, I did pilfer that hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? So what if I did? Got a problem with it? Yikes. You fool of a tanuki.
They liked that line a lot, didn't they?
They were proud of that one.
It's a good line.
Order! Order! Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean?
Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber... Wait a second. Does this mean that Tenmataro holding that staff was Phineas Filch?
He did say it was a short little thing, huh?
Yeah.
So he's an accomplice, obviously.
Another cat out of the bag.
Mr. Filch is Tenmataro!
I don't understand. Does this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer?
The witness will explain himself this instant.
Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to be Tenmataro at the village exorcism ritual.
Oh.
Oh, you mean that event at the Nine Tails Vale Festival? That was you inside the Tenmataro costume? Yep, and after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bored me to tears and I counted the wrestlers being complete jobbers. So he didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. That's when I looked at the Temataro costume and got a great idea. Nobody can tell it's me when I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word.
In other words, you use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible.
Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place? Because of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on and nab it. Treasure.
Yeah.
He went in there not knowing his grandfather had already pilfered it?
That's so good. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson?
Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in.
Yeah.
I could through the air vent in the foyer. The vents to the left of the alderman's picture, I went on in and made a nice little hole. Used that to get to the air duct that leads to the Forbidden Chamber, I did.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why did we not look at that?
I don't know. You what?
But how is that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that event in the Forbidden Chamber? So, Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent?
So, Temataro was nothing more than a cat burglar. Or rather, a tanuki burglar. And we're back to being without anyone to charge for the alderman's murder.
Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker.
Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer? I got into that costume right quick. Would have just caused trouble at that point. And where is that costume now? Heck if I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it. The police searched every nook and cranny. No yokai costume was left in that manor. What if it was tossed outside the manor? Ah.
Oh, that's why it was flying!
No way. Maybe, just maybe.
That's so stupid.
It's very stupid. Like, apparently it's a one-piece costume that just flutters all together.
Yeah, apparently.
And even though it's like...
And he threw it far enough that it could convincingly look like it was flying?
And even though it's a big, bulky, like, tokusatsu costume, it can catch enough of an updraft to, like, float through the air instead of just falling in a heap.
Yeah, what the fuck?
The defense seems to have hit upon an idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice.
Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here?
The window?
It literally showed you what happened. Like, the evidence flashed by just in case you didn't get it. Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor. You think I tossed it out the window? That costume cost a pretty penny. So why would I do something like that? I mean, I can think of a few reasons.
Any bright ideas, Apollo?
Well, assuming the costume really was tossed outside at the window, then the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I might have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you. You do? This evidence proves you got rid of your Temataro costume through the window.
The newspaper.
Yeah.
They showed it to me.
That's... Temataro flying through the sky?
And just as that proved Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window.
It's quite simple. That's not Temataro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Oh, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are you?
I agree.
There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window, being the manor is pretty high up. If the costume flew through the air after it was tossed out, that's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tematara really was a flight of fancy.
What?
Yikes.
Oh my! So there really never was a yokai.
Oh, I can't keep any of them cats bagged. Can I still file a claim for the lost costume? This more than proves the defense's position. JC Tema had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting.
Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell?
None whatsoever.
Huh?
I'll deal with that Trixie Tanuki after I've dealt with this case.
Have the bird attack him.
We did it.
Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand.
Objection!
Oh, there we go.
In the sword a bit early, are we not? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy little Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber?
Huh. LaBelle let him out.
Probably the same way he got in, through the chamber's air vent. And what were the feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime? They would suggest that Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent.
Objection!
But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside.
Oh wait, but I guess LaBelle wouldn't have been able to open the door because Damien swallowed the key, right?
Yeah.
Huh.
What you're saying makes no sense. Right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Yep, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open.
Huh?
It sprung right open. Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sudden glare.
Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark.
That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. That little maid gal spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall.
That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't opened until after the crime was discovered.
But wait. We still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber.
Objection!
Well, you little Tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? No, only one there was the alderman, and he was dead as a doornail.
Huh?
The accused wasn't there. What do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going.
Ah, don't tell me.
Namely, the one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber door was the accused, Damien Tenma.
Huh. Oh. Wait a second. There had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there.
Really? And who might that be?
Oh, well, that would be...
Objection!
It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence.
They're really not even letting us bring up his name, huh?
He just knows what you're gonna say, and he's like, well, if you don't have any proof, I'm not gonna let you say it.
Yeah. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details.
Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact.
Sorry, guess I put my foot in my mouth again.
No, Athena, we're definitely on something here.
We are?
Think about it. If Felix was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, and by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Ah, not that insufferable.
Very well. The court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up?
Florent LaBelle's?
Yep, he was the only one who had Filch as an alibi, right?
Oh, yeah! That's true.
Well, that's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime?
True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer, too. However, as we all know now, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at the time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Ugh. I love his damage animation.
It's so good.
He looks like legit, like, pained.
Apollo's cords of steel come in and swipe at him.
Yeah. Florent LaBelle's alibi was one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch? I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here, neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he'd button his lip about me breaking into the Forbidden Chamber. And in return, he said we'd vouch for each other's alibi.
Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know.
Oh, shucks. Mercy, your honorship, mercy. Ah! I also assert the person who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has just been proving to be a complete fabrication.
I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself.
Yes. Finally, he dragged the slippery snake onto the stand.
Uh-oh.
In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations.
Oh, he didn't even try to make the recess shorter, huh?
He's scheming.
He do be scheming. This might be a good time to save. Just in case the game doesn't offer me one. We did it, Apollo! We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court!
Yeah.
Hey, why the long face?
I can't help but feel like I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to make it mount a counterattack.
You really are a worrywart, aren't you? It'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the Forbidden Chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle.
I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though.
At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle's up next, so chin up, Apollo. It did not offer me one. Good thing I saved. Oh, yeah! He literally has green hair!
Yep.
Shut the fuck up!
He's the
He's literally the Joker now!
He's the Jonker to Luke Atmey's Penguin.
Ugh.
Court is back in session. Our next witness is... on the phone.
Yes, I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important manner.
It seems the witness is predisposed at the moment.
Surely you jest. I will hold you to your promise. Remember that. Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma. Or should I say, the accused. Oh, like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough. Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man. Let's make this as brief as possible.
What is his motive, even?
It's really stupid. It's so stupid. You will not believe how stupid it is.
Alright.
Your boldness?
All right. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you are suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand.
I think I'd be associated with this entirely lurid affair. Well, I'm not, so may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to.
Objection!
I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed?
Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air.
Fine, the truth is I faked my alibi for a very good reason.
I committed murder.
The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the manor. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry. You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime? Peasant, how dare you accuse me, one of the beautiful people, of being...
Stop stalling and tell the court what we're really doing at the time of the crime.
Silence.
Oh, chaos is happening.
Enough chattering. Swords have been drawn, the time for talk is past. Swords? What swords? Liquid Swords, my favorite Wu-Tang album. This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Be gone, ye cowardly art.
Oh, he broke him again.
The battlefield hath no place for you. Again. Oh my.
Spare me, please.
There's so much for sturdier shackles. Those chains ended my vow that Des would rule this day. Just keep your head on a court-appointed meeting. Will the witness please deliver the accused death knell? You know of what I speak. Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Can't just stick a fork in him. Whatever he has to say can't be good. As I told Prosecutor Blackmail during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard the little Jinxie scream. What?
What?
Then, drumroll please, I saw Maya Tenma opening the Forbidden Chamber doors. But... There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch. It was the accused. There was never any third party. Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime. Startling sounds bad. The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie, I killed the alderman.
Oh, you heard that, huh? From the vents, huh?
That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there.
He confessed? Order! Order in the court! This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands.
So, and quite astonishing if I might add. I only learned of this fact during the recess. I just love surprises, don't you?
He literally is the Joker, huh?
Yep.
He loves to laugh. He loves a good laugh.
He's got his lipstick, he's got his purple suit, he's got his little flower that
Yeah.
sprays noxious chemicals.
Yeah, he's the Joker.
That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you.
No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess.
But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess?
It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter.
Jinxie!
It would seem Mayor Tenma actually did confess.
That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's.
This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right, and I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's Conviction Gala. A splendid time is guaranteed for all with the mayor in his defense.
Man, you seem to really be enjoying the fact that this guy's gonna go to jail for murder.
Your boss too, the guy who pays your bills.
So happy about it, huh? It's weird. It's a little bit suspicious, isn't it?
Well, as it seems our witness is a very busy man, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime.
Alright. Let's do a save real quick. Hello, forehead.
I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession.
Man, could you make yourself sound less suspicious?
Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me.
What a creep.
Immediately after that, the mayor came to, stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to the right, the one with a phone at the end.
Uh-huh. Wait.
Oh, that can't be true.
That can't be true.
You should make a new channel point reward where it does one of LaBelle's animations and plays part of Potemkin's theme from Strive that's just society over and over again.
Fuck, I should.
I must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime.
Perhaps the guilt was too much to bear, so he confided in his daughter.
You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court.
Once again, sorry. It's just I feared being accused if I mentioned upon coming upon the most unpleasant scene. I would like to invoke my bad, Your Honor.
They do this a lot in this game.
Ugh, why did the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy?
We better do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty.
As a death row inmate once told me in years gone by, there's a time to fight and a time to yield. A time to live and a time to die. Ugh. He's laying it on real thick now.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Yeah, there's no way this actually happened. The way he said it did. Because she went to the phone to call the police, or the ambulance, or whatever.
Yeah. And you have proof of that.
Do I?
Yeah.
The statement. Yeah. Yeah, that!
Objection!
That don't make sense!
Laurent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway. Oh, what on earth do you mean?
Yes, care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice?
If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma. What's this? After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then after making her call, she went back to the main hallway. Whereupon she encountered the demon, yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenma costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled here, feigning escape from the yokai imposter...
Why, yes. The two would have crossed paths.
Right, except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there.
Oh, hell yeah!
My eyes, my beautiful eyes. That is a really good.
That's a really good one.
Not such a fabulous scent now, is it?
But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it?
Inside the Fox Chamber, where else?
But isn't that within the very crime scene?
It is, Your Honor, and that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time. What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence.
Yeah, I've got some nerve, huh? Guy who killed the guy.
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of the truth bared. But Prosecutor Blackmail, what are you? I thought we were on the same side. You are mistaken. There are no sides here save for my cold, steely edge of judgment.
Oh, did we change his mind on this suddenly?
You are alone upon this battlefield with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume.
This is a really good sprite. It's a really good
Yeah.
animation. Oh, I love that. That's society, baby.
Yeah. Oh, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him. You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki,
Fucking get his ass, dude.
without either of them noticing you, was right there inside the Fox Chamber. Oh my. So that's how it's going to be. Fine, I'll come clean then. Seriously?
Seriously?
Do you admit to being there in the Fox Chamber? I do. I did enter the room after the murder. But I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but if it's a verbal clone I use to protect myself.
You're so full of shit, dude.
You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle. Yes, of course, I was just about to get to that.
The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime. Now, let's hear your testimony again, this time without your perfume of lies.
Really tearing into this man now.
Get his ass.
Everybody's getting in on it. Alright.
I did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, merely watching from behind the screen.
Okay, but how'd you... Oh, the Fox Chamber, not the Forbidden Chamber.
Yeah.
From behind the screen? Why, yes. I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there.
Just so. You could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the event rather than an actual third party. This guy's as slippery as an eel.
Yeah, Cookie. Again, like an innocent person. Apollo, you think he's telling the truth?
Well, he was in the Fox Chamber, so at least that much must be true.
The defense may cross-examine our slightly voyeuristic witness.
Alright, man, that's creepy and weird. You didn't have to say it like that. Okay.
Keeping Tom of a witness.
He did enter the Fox Chamber after the murder. He didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. He heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there. What he saw there up close is absolutely horrifying.
What did he see? What does he see?
What did you see?
Hold it!
What did you see?
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail? And what exactly would you like details about? Well, what I'd like to ask you about is...
Huh. Feathers and tracks? Oh, but he didn't actually talk about the Forbidden Chamber at all. Which is what we were... Oh, well, no, that's not what we were asking about, was it? The murder weapon, I don't see how it would be relevant. Unless he says something like it was in a different position than it actually ended up being in, right?
Yeah.
Because the alderman clearly moved after he was stabbed with the spear, right? I mean, I'm not gonna take damage here, am I? So I might as
I
well.
don't think so. Could you describe the state of the weapons that have been used at the scene? The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Cuby. There was a statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor.
Huh. How would you know this?
Oh, right, the statue. Why would you find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring? Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill.
You don't say!
Throwing statue next to a bloody corpse, real inspiring.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider his statement to be of any importance?
Is it important?
Very important.
Very important.
Incredibly important.
I believe that to be extremely important. I requested it to be added to the testimony.
Way to one-up me, Apollo. Jeez. Okay. Oh, no, not that. Do you mean this statue?
Objection!
Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle. What possibly could you mean? You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Is that correct? It is indeed, but what of it? The two yokai are joining hands in goodwill. As if they were celebrating the municipal merger.
Idiot.
It's something the matter. So, how did you really know the statue is meant to be a symbol of goodwill again? What? Justice Dono, explain yourself. And make it quick. That last sentence lagged in a bit.
Oh, good.
The statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret. A secret? Whatever do you mean? What I mean is that it broke when it was used to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form are lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma is the only living soul who should know what it looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you possibly have seen the statue in its original form? What do you mean, where? The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken. How dare you?
Get wrecked, dude.
Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime? This is unheard of.
Yes, I am. Laurent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Cuby.
Idiot.
Order! Order! Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
How could you possibly accuse me, the embodiment of beauty?
Way to go, Apollo! This is the conclusive evidence we needed! Magnifico! Magnifico! There we go. I got it.
You got it, you're doing it.
I do it.
We got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
Uh-huh. Yes, sir, Mr. Blackwell, sir?
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly have been the killer.
Objection.
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. And I just proved that he was in the Fox Chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen this statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo. Yes, that's right, I clearly remember it now. Alderman QB told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Was he?
Objection!
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Silence.
Moreover, it has already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime.
It has.
Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp statement, if you will. When Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox Chamber, she saw the alderman and the mayor collapsed therein, and no one else.
But the screen? Oh.
Dang it. The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent LaBelle could not possibly have been in that locked room.
No!
Ah!
They have good chemistry.
I do like that Athena is more active than the usual assistants
more
are.
more active than like Maya and Trucy were at the very least.
Yeah.
Maya got pretty active by the end, doing her own objections and shit.
Yeah. I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle? The proof is uncontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your boldness?
It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Objection.
In confidence.
Silence.
Oh shit.
You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono. But... your boldness? This trial will last an eternity if we kept crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice.
A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant Damien Tenma.
Hello? They love this trick, huh?
They love it.
They love it so much. God damn it, I have to voice Tenma Taro again? Alright.
There is something charming about how often they use it, though.
It's very cute.
Caw, 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 caw! It would seem that my time is at hand.
Mayor Tenma?
Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces.
Counselor? Oh, he must mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened before that blow to his head? Bailiff, don't just stand there, seize him. It's no good, I can't restrain him.
Caw,
He's too
caw,
powerful.
caw, caw. Know me and despair! For I am Tenma Taro, Demon Lord of the Yokai!
It's too powerful.
Too strong.
Mr. Justice, do something!
Since when am I responsible for court security?
Yeah, he's not Phoenix, right? He's not tough. Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him.
Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands we hear him out, even if he is a yokai.
When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world.
Unprecedented and absurdity, more like.
All right then, Mr. Damien Tenma, or should I say Mr. Tenma Taro. Your testimony, please. I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host Damien Tenma. Heed these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall. Caw, 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 caw.
You're giving it wrong. I love it.
I am. I got it. He's a demon lord. He's the demon king. He's gotta have the energy.
Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly, two yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenmataro, leader, ruler of demonkind, and on the other, my mortal enemy, the nine-tailed fox.
What?
So, is the defendant asserting that the room he was in was very dark at the time? Strange as it may be, yes, indeed, all was in darkness.
And the part about Tenmataro and the nine-tailed fox being there?
Yes, that too! Tenmataro towered overhead and the nine-tailed fox glittered gold.
All animal abuse, Your Honor. It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted.
Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half dreamt, that happening lingers in his mind.
Paulo, maybe I can help here?
Oh, you mean...
Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event.
Okay, I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us again.
Let's do it. It's therapy time, baby. Time to give the Demon King some therapy, I guess.
Listen, even demons need therapy.
Yeah. Oh! God, I like the surprise one so much.
It's very cute.
Oh? That doesn't seem right.
Happy.
Happy seeing Ninetales.
Happy, joy.
When the nine-tailed fox appeared, you not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well.
Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence. And then there was light. On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket.
Creaking door? Oh, you must be talking about the forbidden chamber door. Yeah, it does make a lot of noise.
So, this means the Forbidden Chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described?
I think I know. He mentioned darkness and Tenmataro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the fox chamber at the time of the crime.
No.
Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here?
In here? But that's not what we were shown in the cutscene.
It sure wasn't, huh?
Did the cutscene lie?
It might have lied a little bit.
Fuck off. You can't do that.
The Forbidden Chamber? Was it not the Fox Chamber where the murder did occur?
Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the Forbidden Chamber. The terrible creaking sound was probably the Forbidden Chamber's doors opening. And the towering Tenmataro you saw? Most likely the Forbidden Chamber's statue.
Why, yes! That will explain it! The darkness and the staff in the demon's grasp.
Oh yeah, that's the only way you would know that, huh? But even if all that's true, then what about the nine-tailed fox?
Maybe he was seeing things, just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai.
Fantastico, Apollo! It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things and events.
Misremember, you say? Let me think. I do believe I remember now. That was not the Nine-Tailed Fox. It was the Amazing Ninetales.
The Amazing Ninetales?
At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. 'Twas the Amazing Ninetales who did open the Forbidden Chamber's door.
What?
I'm sorry I asked.
The Amazing Ninetales? But that was the victim, Alderman Kyubi, right?
Yeah, why would he open the Forbidden Chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed?
Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update. That's such a cool fucking statue.
Yeah, it looks so rad. I want it in my living room.
Happy? Fuck yeah, dude! Why the sad?
Got it!
Why the sad, though?
When the Amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within. You felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness?
Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recall something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's Cape of Red. For when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me.
Cape of Red?
Cape of Red?
Apollo! We've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left.
Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape?
Why indeed?
What could this mean?
I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know because his latest recollection contradicts the evidence.
Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face.
Something this obvious could arise when someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see.
Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Without contradiction, here comes justice.
Alright. Red cape. He doesn't wear a cape.
Oh, he does wear a cape.
But it's the Cape of Tails.
Yeah.
Is that the evidence that they want me to present?
Yeah.
Alright.
Objection!
Superman?
You said the Amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that?
Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but...
Mayor Tenma. Does this cape look red to you?
Oh, that certainly does not look red. Not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the Amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a cape of red.
So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh?
Apparently so. And remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me.
So, the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness he mentioned is what's interfering with his memory.
Well, he would have seen the fox chamber behind the Amazing Ninetales. What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking?
Blood?
I know. Could it have been... Mr. Mayor, was the red thing you saw this?
What? Like... blood. Blood?
Blood.
I don't have any other, I don't have any other red shit in my
Yeah, no,
evidence,
it's
so.
that, yeah. Something red that could produce a deep sadness.
Could it be, Mr. Tenma, that what you saw was the Alderman's blood?
Blood? Why, yes. It was blood.
I'm gonna save really quick because the game lagged out for a second there.
Harry.
Oh! Oh!
No more of that. Save yourself. Protect your voice.
No more of that. I tried. I gave it the effort.
You did your best. I'm proud of you.
It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales, the Alderman's bloody body.
Ah. So who's So who's this? I also bit my tongue while I was doing all that.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm apologizing on behalf of the game for making you do that.
Apologizing in general.
It's what I do.
His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now.
Does this mean the Amazing Ninetales killed Alderman QB?
But the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetales, so how exactly would that work?
Hey, I asked you first.
Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated.
True, but at the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Silence.
Oh, God.
Boy, don't you think this strange? Little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber, but she said not about seeing the Amazing Ninetales there.
Ah, you just had to bring that up, didn't you?
Jinxie didn't see the bell there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then?
Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can explain the inconsistency between the defendant's testimony and his daughter's.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because we have the little fluff from the... Wait, we don't have that fluff anymore.
No.
Huh. Why not?
Because it was unnecessary evidence, apparently.
But it wasn't. Because that proves that the
Okay,
mask went out the window.
Yeah, but just keep that in mind. I think it's part of the mass description now.
Okay.
Yes, of course I can explain it, because if I don't, we're in serious trouble. Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Stono. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this.
What about a good old-fashioned penalty?
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders.
First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. These two facts are crucial to my explanation. So let us consider the following question. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma?
Are we implying that it was a disguise?
Oh.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. It was a disguise.
Oh, but wait till you see what kind of disguise it was.
A very good question indeed. And I suppose you have an answer for us.
Sadly, it would be supposing wrong.
You think she could have mistaken the bell for the mayor?
Well, if she did, the question is, why did she do that?
Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has, in fact, misremembered the event, what could have made her do so?
Figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
Silence.
Me too, Blackwell.
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise?
A mask?
Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces.
Maybe the disguise completely hid his face?
I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face.
If it was that sort of disguise, why wouldn't she have removed it? Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of? I think I'll pass. Oh.
Apollo's dead! Wait, is Apollo dead?
Cut in half.
Oh, okay. Are you
Oh
okay,
my wa
Apollo?
Shinderu.
He's already dead.
I'm not fine, am I? Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your boldness, your verdict, if you will.
Wait, did I fuck up?
Mr. Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments.
What's even left for me to do?
Apollo? Remember what Mr. Wright always says? When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down.
Turn the case upside down. He does say that, doesn't he?
No, he doesn't.
But I don't quite see how it applies here.
No, he says think crazy.
Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. Rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, maybe it was she couldn't talk about it. Are you starting to realize?
Yeah.
Are you starting to realize how friggin' stupid this is?
Yeah. So she didn't even see her dad. She saw
Nope.
Tenmataro.
No, it wasn't not Temataro.
She saw the Amazing Nine Tails.
And what can you never do to a luchador?
Reveal their secret identity. Jinxie, I love you.
What about the fact that it was the Amazing Nine Tails who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? Oh! We got it all backwards.
Wait, no, QB, what? Wait. Was Damien the Amazing Nine Tails all along?
They used the most obvious quote-unquote reveal to hide the actual twist.
Hey, that's pretty alright. Hey, that's not bad. That's a pretty good twist. This is the magician shit all over again, Zarboil. Absolutely it is. But also, it's presented differently because we're not specifically asking the question and then somebody's refusing to tell us based on that, you know? It's just that it never came up and everybody assumed that the Amazing Nine Tails was this other guy, so Jinxie was never put on the spot to have to refuse the explanation. So it's actually better than the magician shit.
Yeah, it's still really silly because even with a mask on, how the hell did Florent LaBelle imitate her dad's voice?
No, no fucking clue.
That guy is a fruit and a half. He can't make me believe that he has a good baritone.
No, not at all. I don't believe it. Hello?
I think we might have made a huge mistake.
Your boldness, I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce. The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will.
Then it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection!
I do have proof. Do you now? A little glare he gives.
Yeah.
Alright, but this better be good, Mr. Justice.
We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie took him and mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume or tell
Oh.
anyone about it in the first place.
He shot lasers from his eyes for a second.
Just a little glint in his eye.
Yeah.
These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity.
The mask?
Yep.
But it had white hair inside. Wait. Oh, but the white hair could belong to somebody else.
Yeah, could belong to someone who's known for changing their hair color.
This is true.
What absolute claptrap! Poppycock! Boulder Dash! I love that line. I'm so happy I
That's
got to say
very
it.
good.
We thought the Alderman was the amazing Ninetales and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believe the mayor killed the Alderman in his lust for Ninetales' veil. And it was the basis for the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the amazing Ninetales.
Aw, it's such a cute pose.
Yeah. You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dono. And from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion. Jinxie no doubt knew the secret identity of the amazing Ninetales, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the amazing Ninetales she saw passed out. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Your dad's a furry.
Silence.
I love what the mask expression changed there, like it looked pain.
Yeah.
The accused and that deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection!
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build too? Just gonna hand wave that one away.
It's prosthetics.
He's just wearing a muscle suit.
Yeah, he's
because-
wearing a muscle suit. Whatever, man.
And anyone speaking through a mask would naturally sound different.
Silence.
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection!
So you never do that to a luchador.
A luchador's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the amazing Ninetales, she would never dare unmask him. Ugh. Ugh. This case of mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room.
Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already.
First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and the alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him.
I do have to point out that he doesn't have white hair here, though.
You'll see.
Oh, but it was in the river. The water washed out the color. He actually has naturally white hair.
You're getting it.
There we go.
Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged into the Forbidden Chamber.
We just assumed that he was blonde, but that's not the case.
Yeah. Then he
Right.
returned to the Fox Chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes that he always carries with him to municipal meetings,
Of course, obviously.
and completed the disguise by donning the amazing Ninetales mask. With his entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. A scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene.
So then... The person who said I killed Alderman QB was...
Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed.
Silence.
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering.
Objection!
No, you twisted samurai.
Shut up!
This time you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case.
Get his ass!
Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden chamber so he could drag the mayor back out into the fox chamber.
Oh, so the amazing Ninetales the mayor saw was...
Right, it was LaBelle opening the forbidden chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch in his Tenma disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room.
Ah.
As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber.
I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense.
Then, after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
Silence.
But wouldn't Jinx have noticed them?
No, because she was off getting the police.
But... If he fled the... But... Oh yeah, so she called the ambulance and then went to get the police.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
But this absurd theory to work, it requires the defendant be the amazing Ninetales. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could be the amazing Ninetales is preposterous.
Objection!
It's kayfabe, buddy.
The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the merger. Miss Tenma's life would be in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret entity as the amazing Ninetales. Gah! This is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot.
Yeah, it's almost like this is unnecessarily convoluted, huh, Blackwell?
This is 100% the most unnecessarily convoluted scheme in the entire series.
It's fucking wild, dude.
No one except a killer as insane as his plot, and I'd say Mr. Florent LaBelle more than qualifies. He is, after all, the Jonker.
He is the Jonker. He does live in a society.
Foolish mortal! It is at your own peril that you forget who I am!
Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinx will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the amazing Ninetales, aren't you?
But you just revealed his secret identity!
I know you can never wrestle under that name again thanks to me, but...
I...
And now Jinxie's here, I bet. Or... hello?
Quick change his hair again.
How'd you do that?
You have quite the active imagination.
You didn't even leave the courtroom.
He just sprayed it on real quick.
You just sprayed it on real quick.
While he was in the gallery.
Yeah, he was just bored.
Mayor Tenma is not the amazing
Objection!
Ninetales. What do you mean? Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet?
This man's really this stupid, huh?
He's incredibly stupid.
And yet he concocted this entire plot?
Yeah.
Alright.
But that's just... And even if he did admit to such nonsense, I would reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
Why you? You would dare reveal the secret!
My good friend the Alderman told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions now, would it? The truth behind Tenma Taro? What's he talking about? So go ahead, say it. Say, I am the amazing Ninetales. I dare you.
Oh!
Objection!
Wait. Will somebody please explain what's going on here? Maya Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind Temataro a secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept a secret by the village superstitions. And the mayor admits to being the amazing Ninetales who will expose the truth? Right, I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up.
So we're just letting extortion and blackmail run rampant in the courtroom?
This is the part of the game in which you've established the villains' movements, including what they ate for breakfast that day. And they still take the stand and go, you have a really active imagination, don't you?
Yeah. It sure is that point of the case, ain't it?
So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle. I'll show you who's useless.
Apollo! Don't you dare give up now!
I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the amazing Ninetales is the cornerstone of this case.
You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the amazing Ninetales or not?
Alright. So you're just gonna lie.
The amazing Ninetales' true identity is not Maya Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I would expose the truth behind Temataro right here and now, and that would bring ruin upon Ninetales Vale, just as superstitions say.
What does that mean?
Maybe we should ask him about that.
Huh.
Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure.
Honestly speaking, if Mayor Damien Tenma is not the amazing Ninetales, I'm afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here.
And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know Alderman QB was the amazing Ninetales anyway. I mean, that's how Ninetales Vale made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular. There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. But I don't even know where to start.
Since we don't have any proof that the mayor's the amazing Ninetales, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself.
What if he admits it? LaBelle's going to expose the secret behind Temataro. Ah, we are so close, I know it.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Time for that remix cross-examination theme.
Ooh. Hold on, we have to do a save really quick. Just for safety. Okay. We should press him on that last bit. Because what the fuck does that mean?
Do not gaze upon Temataro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say? Exactly. Telling others what Temataro looks like will reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place. And everyone coming to the village if you free him, is that a warning not to expose the truth? Bingo! And that truth is Temataro is a great, greed-inspiring fortune. That's what the whole battle over Ninetales Vale is all about. Temataro is a great fortune? Come to think of it.
Yeah, he's like a big lump of gold.
Would Temataro actually be
Forbidden Chamber treasure?
secret candy?
Secret candy.
Telling the villagers that Temataro was a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the Forbidden Chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time. Well. It seems our ace attorney here has uncovered a truth that must not be revealed. Every time it looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do. Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Temataro exists. That's why the secret must be protected. long as Temataro exists, huh?
Oh, it doesn't anymore, huh?
Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony.
It's not there anymore, huh?
And how do you know that?
Because we were in there, and it got
Got a little
stolen.
gerblin. Got a little gerblin.
The little goblin.
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle, what if Temataro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it? If Temataro no longer existed...
I like the pause there.
What on earth are you talking about? Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Temataro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to do as thorough a search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there. Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place.
The goblin saved us.
Sorry, but I have proof that Temataro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure.
What do we have here? It looks like some sort of creature, like a goblin or something.
We found this little goblin in the Forbidden Chamber. It's a goblin figure. The great thief goblin used to leave them at the scene of his crimes.
It's very good.
Are you suggesting that the Temataro has been stolen? Yep, Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief and goblin, was the culprit. And by that hideous moronic caretaker's goblin, no less. You...
Oh,
My beautiful golden Temataro was... The great inspired by Temataro could no longer bring ruin upon Ninetails Vale.
so basically LaBelle killed the alderman for nothing. Yeah.
For money.
For money.
The lamest possible motive you could have.
For money. For treasures.
Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma? And it just goes to show how pointlessly overcomplicated his plan was when Phineas Filch successfully did the same thing
Got
in a
into
day
the
because he was bored.
Yeah.
It took
Yeah.
him it took him 20 minutes.
Yeah. It sure did, didn't it? Hey, I think LaBelle's a stupid man. Just the dumbest junker.
The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Temataro, for he said to me the gold ingot was gone.
Old ingot? You mean the treasure that is Temataro's true form?
Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Temataro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Ninetails Vale.
Ah.
In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Ninetails Vale land that would become Tenma Town. But drive the villagers mad with greed did that great fortune. Bitter was their greed-fueled battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village, a curse of ruin. Thus it was that the yokai Temataro came to be.
It's actually a pretty cool creation myth.
That's really cool.
So, Temataro and village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away. Fairy tale or not, Temataro made quite the mess of things.
Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold.
Well, you know what they say, the love of money is the root of all evil. Fuck yeah. Athena, she hits me. She gets me. I get her, she gets me.
Comrade Athena.
Yeah.
My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetails Vale. A thing so terrible that Temataro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetails Vale in a merger. Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history.
Mr. Mayor, now that we know Temataro no longer exists, are you ready to admit your secret? That you are the amazing Ninetails, aren't you? No, don't do it. Please, no.
Well, dude, I think you're fucked.
Begone, you demented demon! Now, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the amazing Ninetales, is indeed me.
That's all I'm
It was
doing.
Apollo doing a little victory laugh. And that means Jinxie.
Yes?
The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber. Was he wearing the amazing Ninetales mask?
Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman QB that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw in there, was it?
It was Florent's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman.
Yeesh, Rube Goldberg machines a less elaborate setup than the Bell's scheme.
No shit.
Lame shaking does not make it better.
Yeah.
You may rest easy now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is through. Caw, 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 caw.
True facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman QB, but Florent LaBelle did. How dare you, peasant!
Oh. Let's see the algo.
Silence.
Oh.
Oh, it ain't over yet.
Oh, never mind.
It ain't over yet.
It ain't over yet. He still loves the caw. He sure does, doesn't he?
Justice, Dono. You should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. Or have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground?
What's this guy want now?
Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you only have blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake.
What do you mean?
He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law.
They're right, let's see some evidence.
So what if I killed this man? I need evidence.
Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind.
Right.
This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword. You will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now present your conclusive evidence. Or don't you have any?
Oh, crud. Do I have anything conclusive?
Of course I do.
Yeah.
Of course I do.
Evidence. Oh, I have evidence.
You do?
Of course. It's just conclusive evidence. It's just the conclusive evidence we need, too. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice.
What is happening?
Let's review the facts.
What's happening?
They saw Danganronpa that could come out between the last game and this. I'm like, oh, we want to steal that summation thing.
Oh, that's cool.
The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in that room.
Brain blast. He does have as much forehead as Jimmy Neutron, so it makes sense.
Also, we all thought the alderman was killed because he was the amazing Ninetales. But as we now know, of course, we were way off. The amazing Ninetales is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why when his daughter Jinxie saw the amazing Ninetales collapse at the scene, she was looking for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about the evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is.
No shit.
Does any of the evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues?
Amazing Ninetales mask?
Yeah.
That's so Danganronpa.
Yeah.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
I know. The amazing Ninetales mask. It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clues does the mask hold?
Yeah?
And what about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? Oh, right. That hair is Florent LaBelle's. Yes, now that's what I call conclusive evidence.
Is it?
So you do one of those in every case.
That's cool. We didn't do it in the first one, though.
Yeah, I mean, like that one's the tutorial. This one's like there are actual things you might have forgotten about.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court?
Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will.
That mask? How is that conclusive evidence?
It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Cubey.
Yes, but the Amazing Ninetales, as we now know, is Mayor Tenma. So...
Oh! There wouldn't be white hair in it at all if it was Mayor Tenma.
Yeah.
Right.
That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could it be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle. What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Silence.
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit his mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type, because he is busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Yeah, I wonder why that is, though, huh?
Objection.
No, Prosecutor Blackwell. It's you who has made a fatal error. What?
Or...
Remember where this mask was found? It washed up on the side of the river. With that in mind, his last piece of evidence will solve all the remaining riddles.
the hair dye.
Yeah.
Take that.
That's...
What is that?
This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes it with just water. The court will also recall the Amazing Ninetales' mask. Just washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside of it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
What's this? Are you saying that Preen Peacock's hair color is... That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Ninetales Vale, we now have a real-life expose. The white hair in this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it, and we both know we'll get a match.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Admit it. Florent LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Cubey.
Look at that look at that camera shift. So good.
Yeah, it feels very climactic.
Yeah.
You, peasant, how dare you? You profane my beauty.
Oh, he's melting. Oh, he's melting, huh? Alright. Oh, he's an old man, huh?
He looks like one.
Yeah.
Hello, this is LaBelle. What? The project is off? This is LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out?
Is this televised or something?
Yeah, it must be. LaBelle speaking. I'm fired? You mean I'm no longer Mayor Tenma's aide?
Yeah, no shit.
Hello, this is LaBelle. What? There's a stratospheric damages claim against me. $100 million?
He got hit by time bomb.
I'm finished, washed up, stick a fork in me, I'm done.
I don't even feel bad. Fuck this guy.
This is preposterous. I, Simon Blackwell, defeated?
By 2 children?
Order! Order! Order in the court!
We fucking do it.
But that breakdown was a bit more satisfying than the first one.
Yeah, that one was pretty good.
I like the phone part afterwards. I think it makes it tie it all together.
It's very good. Just to see him like completely forego the obviously fake personality and be his wretched self.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome. I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like that other lawyer, Phoenix Wright.
Wait, that was a compliment, right?
Prosecutor Blackmail, what have you done with Florent LaBelle?
The defaced man is withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler.
Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off?
Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail.
No, we know.
The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenmataro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to his cultural ties to Nine Tails Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Nine Tails saw those plans come to a halt. And thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman and attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma.
I see. But what I still can't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid.
LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He's mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such voracity.
So, that is by far the stupidest motive I've ever heard.
Yeah.
He wanted money, even though he had a desired, sought-after makeup brand.
Which he never sold.
Because he was too selfish to sell it. Like, he had a get-rich-quick scheme right there.
And he just refused to sell it and make money off of it.
And instead he concocted this extremely convoluted plan for murder involving a town merger and a masked wrestler.
Hey, this case is stupid.
Yeah, it's pretty silly. It's pretty silly.
It's pretty stupid.
Too bad for him, someone had already gotten to the ingot.
I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant Damien Tenma.
We fucking do it. Why does he gotta make himself look like such a big supervillain?
Oh, he's sulking. He's a sulky baby.
He's a sulky baby. Baby man.
Court is adjourned.
You lost, Black Quill. Get wrecked.
Freaking weeb.
Yeah, what you do about it? Kill me? Oh, wait. That was some seriously good lawyering, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, it just got lucky, I guess.
You banished Tenmataro from Nine Tails Vale like you were some kind of exorcist. There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set it up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would have removed at least one possible fly from the ointment. I was wondering about that too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the amazing Nine Tails' true identity himself.
But why?
Because the mayor was the amazing Nine Tails. Had LaBelle succeeded in framing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder, the wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed.
Oh, I get it. If the amazing Nine Tails was just killed, he'd die a hero. But if he was proved a villain, his fans would abandon him, making the murder that much easier.
Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure. What an insanely intricate plot. Yeah, what an insanely intricate plot.
Gaw, caw, caw, caw! A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval.
Why are you acting like Tenmataro again?
Let this be of no concern to you.
How could it not concern you?
Tenmataro be gone!
Gah! Jinxie! Seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you.
Papa, you're finally back.
Yes, it would seem Tenmataro is no match for you. Ha ha ha.
I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore.
Is Jinxie actually
Yay!
smiling? They do this trick like every single game, but it always works.
It always works. She's so good.
This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Ninetales will have to retire, though.
Aw, how come?
Once everyone hears I'm the Amazing Ninetales, my fanbase will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular of people, another reason for my secret identity. I don't see how I could possibly continue.
I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside.
Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there?
Big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems they want to get a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask. And to root for your return to the wrestling ring.
Rooting? For me? I thought I was nothing more than a malefactor in their eyes.
The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are. Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa. Aww.
Jinxie.
Here, I think you'll be needing this.
Yeah, this one's really obvious.
Take that!
Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me. I don't want to keep my fans waiting.
Oh my god. Hell yeah, dude!
Ninetales fail forever!
The coolest shit. You know what?
He's not just a yokai. He's not just a masked wrestler. He's a masked yokai wrestler.
You know what? I take back everything I said about this case. It's really good. I sure hope they can settle the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sure they'll be fine. After all, the blackmailer/killer is behind bars and the merger's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit, and I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too.
It's all because we believed in our client, just like you said. Also, the killer was a massive fuck-up.
He was a massive fuck up. Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving.
That sounds good. I've been so nervous I haven't eaten since yesterday.
Better keep eating, Apollo, or you might have to start looking up at me.
Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase, and you should be about past yours, too.
Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time.
Big Athena good. Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways.
That's fine.
Shut up, Apollo.
That's fine. Very funny.
She can be a trailblazer for Capcom.
Hell yeah. But I've got a hollow leg. I can do as much as I want without getting an ounce.
Really? Wow, I can't wait to see this.
Just wait until you hit 30, babe. Calories? Ha! Just let him try and stick on me.
It was like 24 for me.
Yeah, I think it was around there for me, too. Alright already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldoon's Noodles isn't an all-night stand, you know.
I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go.
You guys are actually going to eat at Eldoon's? I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them. Well, what are we waiting for? The noodles are on me today, so I expect some serious eating from you two. Yay! Thanks, boss! I won't let you down.
Finn has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldoon's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man.
It's true. I don't doubt that. Oh, oh, it just go. It's just going.
She basically
Great.
says that was our first case together. The Dark Age of the Law looked like it was behind us, but little did we know it was lurking in the shadows the whole time.
The murder at Themis Legal Academy. Wait.
But we're not doing that for now.
Why does that sound familiar? We're not doing that one though. That one don't exist. End. It is gonna pull us right into it, I think. So we just gotta go back to the title screen.
Themis
Oh no!
Legal
Oh no! We can't
Academy,
skip this.
a prestigious high school.
Did we close
with
BlueStacks?
alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Oh wait, hold on. I can do this. Why do I have so many? Oh, maybe this doesn't help. No. Oh shit. This may have been a terrible idea. I mean, we finished the
Okay, you have
case,
episode
whatever.
select.
Yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't
There.
block any off. Oh, wait. Are you fucking kidding me?
I think it only filled in the stuff that you've already seen though.
Yeah, but like,
The DLC case should be the last one in this order.
this would have been really good to know when I had to... Fuck. This one?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the only special episode there. Is that a pirate girl I saw?
It is.
Huh.
My name is Phoenix Wright.
Oh yeah, this is voiced, isn't
head
it?
of the Wright Anything
Yeah.
Agency and
It
the
fucks
lawyer.
me up.
Although, I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of. Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job. And what a case it was. It happened only a few months after Athena joined our office.
Man, the chronology of this game is all fucked up, isn't it?
Sure is. I have no idea why I decided to tell it in that order.
Yes, we're doing this case before the third Cardinal Sinful.
Yeah, this chronologically comes before the third case.
She got a mustache?
Yep.
Huh. Oh my god, it's the Orca case, isn't it?
Captain Orlo! You made it just in time.
Oh my god, it's the Orca case.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas.
What the fuck is happening?
Bunch of scallywags who are
It's
as
a
free
show.
as we can be. We swim through storms
God,
and
that's such a
rain,
cute
all the
design.
gods to see.
Yep.
Treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Alright. So we got pirate poison over here. Oh, that's exciting. That's an exciting precursor to what we're doing next.
Yeah.
Alright, we got cute pirate girl. We got an orca. We got Phoenix. Look, Phoenix is back. Oh, I'm gonna have to voice Phoenix a lot in this case, aren't I?
You sure will.
Alright.
I got a break because I only have to play Blackmail.
Lucky you.
I'm definitely going to take at least two of the new characters, though, because I'm very partial to one of them.
Right. Okay, that's fair. Alright, that's the stream for the day. We had one crash and then I fucking fixed it.
Yeah, you did a good job.
We finished the case. Like, it was alright. It was definitely like,
Sure.
it was really disappointing because like, the theming around it is so good, but the actual mystery sucks shit.
Yeah, I'm sure if you at Claire in the Discord, she'll explain to you her issues with it.
Cardinal Sinful, this game wasn't released this year. You realize this, right?
Yeah, they were was way back from 2013.
Yeah.
And the movie Blackfish, which, you know, is the catalyst for a bunch of that backlash, came out like a few months after the game did.
Yeah. So, like, you know, this was still back when they did do Orca shows. All right. So yeah, we'll be continuing on Monday. What's this case called?
Turnabout Reclaimed.
Turnabout Reclaimed. Okay. I could have just looked over on the left and seen that. Yeah, we'll continue this on Wednesday. Tomorrow, we're gonna continue Death Stranding. I might finish it tomorrow. Huh? Not 100%. If not tomorrow, then at least Friday. Because we're getting pretty close. That's exciting. I've died so much in that game on my off time just because I've been going around the mountains. And the geometry in the mountains fucking sucks. So I slip on shit that I should be able to walk on. It's awful. That game needed a bit more time in the oven, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway. Hey, Mina, thank you for joining me today.
Thank you for having me. It's always been a pleasure.
Alright. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, good sleep.
Bye-bye, everyone.